Hey guys, Juju22 here, and welcome to Capital Punishment. Or, no, Capital Investment, excuse me. No? Alright. Well, alright, well, I wanted to at least give you that, but if you had other plans, that's understandable. And yes, Jesse Jackhammer, you do have a match. Alright, let me put this away, and let me just, let me make sure I have everything. There we go. Just making sure everything is working and is in pristine order here. Just make sure here. All right. Also, let me know if you guys can hear me or you can't hear me, but I want to say that you guys can. Hey, what's up, Jessica? And Jessica, you're in the first match, and of course, we also have Sly and Carmelita. Who else do we have? Brandon Cornwell and Carlos. But anyway, well, let me save this then. And as a matter of fact, Jessica, you're in the first match. And of course, Sly and Carmelita you guys have your own matches, and then Jesse's teaming up with Spike Ryan, and that has more to do with the fact that Sean Sanders is in the main event, going for it's our version of the Money in the Bank, but it's called Koopa in the Bank. Smashing some pumpkins? Mm. But no, seriously, Joshua, are you sure you don't want a match, or if you have other things you need to do, I understand completely. Also, let me turn down my notifications here. There we go. Just make sure here. All right. But yeah, it's great to see you guys. So yeah, we have a good amount of matches tonight, and of course there are no bonus matches because really the show will be long enough as it is. So I don't see that being an issue, but you never know. So let me check to make sure everything is good. All right, cool. And that can wait for. All right, I'll put you on the list then. No worries there, Joshua. All right, I got you, Joshua. Okay. So, with all that said, without wasting any more time, let me make sure all the championships are in order. Okay. I always check just to make sure, so that way, just to make sure that the championships are on the line and everything, and that we have our Koopa in the Bank briefcase matches there. All right. So, with all that said, without any further ado, let's get started. So we have Jessica Wilbur going for her first championship against the champion, Liliana Lancaster. So let me let Liliana's father know. So let me just let him know. Let me just let Mr. Atticus Black know. There we go. All right. Let me just make sure. Oh yeah. Hey, what's up, Captain Danger and Amanda Rose? Hmm. I'll have to make some changes though, but all right. Without any further ado, let's get on with our first match. And we have Tenu. Hey, what's up, Tenu? Also, let me turn down my TV. I don't want it to reverberate though. So there you go. All right, so introducing first the challenger, our very own Jessica Wilbur. And it looks like everybody's saying hello to each other. That's awesome. But I wonder how Jessica feels getting her first opportunity at a championship. And what's going on? All right, there we go. So you went to SmackDown. But no, I heard about it, but that's pretty cool that you got to go to SmackDown. I don't know how much you had to pay to get in, but I understand it's not cheap as I always knew that things were never going to be cheap, but I hope you guys were able to get a good deal on those tickets though. Anyway, there you see the Intercontinental Champion and 1/4 of the Four Queens champions. Oh, you are? Wait, you Rob and Jesse, or is it just you and Jesse though? Well, it's good to see you there, Chloe, and you also have a match later on as well, and so does Rob. But there you see the champion. Of course, the championship with the white strap is the Intercontinental Championship, and that's what she's defending tonight. Nice to see everybody saying hello to each other. That's awesome. We're on the top. Oh, you mean like the top deck or something? Well, of course, Tenu. Unless I say otherwise that it's not, then it is. But yes, it is still 2K24. So on the phone with Matey and Jesse. Aw. Well, anyway, that is what it's for. All right, match underway. Let's see how these two do in their first ever encounter, or at least their first one-on-one encounter. As Jessica, a nice snapmare, and then a neck snap, shades of Mr. Perfect, and a forearm off the top rope. But then a kick right to the head of Jessica. But yes, this is still 2K24, and anyway, Jessica rolls out of the ring, and then a drop kick. Hey, what's up, Arkham? And by the way, I gotta say, you know, you and Louis are gonna be in the main event, and then of course Black Magic has a match of their own. But it's great to see you, man. Let me make sure. All right, cool. Just making sure that the thing is running smoothly, and it is. But yeah, welcome, Arkham. But yeah, sorry if I came off as mean there, Tenu. But yes, it is still 2K25, 2K24, excuse me. Well, well, I mean, it's just the two of you, like you and Louis, in the main event for the Koopa and the Bank briefcase, and of course Louis would make history if he was the first two-time winner of that. One, two, nice spin kick there onto Jessica, but now Jessica fighting back. Now Jessica going for an STF. I mean, well, that's the name of the move itself, but countered and escaped did Lily or Liliana. Hey, what's up, Rob? And by the way, your good friend, your other maid, your second matey, Jessica's in this. Oh, nice drop kick by Jessica. But then nice drop kick by the champion and a pin. Nope, not even a one count. And then Lily a bit surprised on how much Jessica can take. Although nice series of kicks, but then Jessica fights out. A forearm shot. And then, oh, a brainbuster. But then picks up Liliana, or Lily, as we'll call her. And then sent into the corner is Jessica, but a back elbow. There's a charm song. Aw. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I was listening to, speaking of songs, I was listening to a bunch of them. And one of them that came up was from the soundtrack of, wait, one, two. Woo, almost got it with the Twist of Fate. A Twist of Fate by Jessica. And right now the champion is in trouble. And Jessica looking to win this. I'll hold that thought. And then a Twist of Fate from off the top rope. Now, can that do it? One, two. And Jessica's done it. Jessica is the new champ.
Here is your winner, in the new WWE Women's Intercontinental Champion, Princess Jessica Will
So Jessica has won her first ever championship in Blue Toad Wrestling. It's the Intercontinental Championship. And that was a 3.5-star match. But it took not one but two twists of fate, and especially the last one off the top rope. Hopefully we'll get a word from Jessica, but Chloe's very happy. So while Jessica's going to celebrate, we have the other Intercontinental title, and that's the men's title. And that match is about to start right now. And actually, Arkham, if you're still in the chat, I almost forgot that Edward Elvis also has a shot at the Intercontinental title, the men's title. And then, of course, and speaking, oh, and also Joker, you're just in time for your own match, as you have a shot at the Intercontinental Championship. So the only people I need to get are Clinton and Space Ghost. So this will give me, so this will take a moment. So this is a good opportunity for you guys to go get snacks and stuff like that. Oh yeah, I forgot that Space Ghost is one of your mateys there, Rob. So we have Space Ghost Coast to Coast. We have the champion in red, Clinton McCleary, or Clinton Flippin, excuse me. And then of course you have Joker in the top hat, and of course you have Edward Elvis with the epic mustache. All right, let me get Mr. Clinton. All right, there we go. We got it. All right, let me check on the chat really quickly. Joker 2 belts coming up. Then you have Riley, and by the way, Riley, you do have a match later in the show. Space Ghost. Wait, Space Ghost is one of your favorite heroes? I did not know that. Like when I first saw Space Ghost, I just thought he was kind of like a copy of Batman. Like I thought, I mean, of course, I didn't know at the time what Wish was, but then I was like, oh yeah, he looks like Batman from Wish, but no, he's actually his own character there. And then Rob's just noticing that Jesse won the title. Also, hey, what's up, Crushing Kelly? And Kelly, you have a match of your own too, and of course, so does your whole family there. Well, Joker, yeah, Joker will definitely be a hand, but never say never with any of the other three, including the champ. So let's get right to it. Oh, he is? And wait, your birthday is tomorrow?
The following contest is a
Well, congratulations, Riley.
The
Hmm.
rules of the match
Well,
are as follows.
anyway, I wonder what you're gonna do for your birthday
In
though.
the ring, at regular intervals, a new superstar enters the match.
But at the very least, I do have a
Opponent
match for
selected
you.
by
But I didn't
pinfall
know
in
your
the
birthday
first
was tomorrow
segment.
though.
The match continues until one superstar remains, and that superstar will be
So of course
defeated
this one
by
will start with 2 people, but then every 30 seconds another person comes in. So we'll start with two. And our first contestant is, who is this? Our guy, Space Ghost,
and
coast to coast.
from out of this world, weighing in at 228 pounds, Ghost!
You have super. Oh, and then your birthday's in 12 days. Oh, wait. In 12 days, that's the 20th, right? Let me see. Oh, okay. Well, too bad it's on a Thursday, but we'll think of something. No worries. Oh, no worries there, Carlos. All you really missed was just one match, but you're just in time for the next one. But no, seriously though, happy birthday to Riley, and I'm not sure what you have planned for your birthday. Like, are you gonna go to a nice restaurant or your favorite restaurant, or maybe even go to Dave and Buster's or something like that, or I'm not sure. I'm not sure what. outing you guys are gonna do, like you and your family, like you and your parents or anything like that, or if there's gonna be a party over there. I don't know. But yeah, happy early birthday, Jessica. I mean, if what happened with you winning the championship is your present, well, it worked out. So we have Space Ghost, and now we have the WWE World Champion. Well, that's awesome that you got wrestling merch. I imagine it wasn't cheap, but then again, you were. I imagine you wouldn't have bought it if you weren't willing to, part with, like in other words, if you didn't want it, you wouldn't have bought it. That's my philosophy. Unless you want it, don't buy it. But that is cool though. So yeah, happy early birthday to Jessica as well.
Representing the
But no,
corporation.
Jessica, I don't know if you saw your own match, Jessica, which was a match ago.
He is the World Heavyweight Champion, Brooks Lane, the Punisher.
Oh well, that's nice of your aunt. Well, that's always nice of your aunt to do, and plus it's not every day you get to go watch wrestling. You know, I remember my uncle. Like, of course, this was back when yeah, you had a bunch of little wrestling companies, but they ran shows a lot. But the cost of getting in wasn't too much. But I mean, of course, inflation has a lot to do with that. But oh, TJ, I want to thank you for always being my friend. Well, of course, whether you were a Spike or a Yoshi or just yourself, Riley, the Blue Toad always wants to be your friend, and I mean, of course, the Blue Toad is a friendly guy, but he can be frank when he absolutely needs to. Anyway, match underway. But that is cool though that your aunt was able to give you some money for that. Again, it's not every day you get to go watch wrestling, but yeah, there was a time when you could watch wrestling a lot, but again, that was back in a time when, the cost of living wasn't so bad. Although to be fair, they didn't have merchandise the likes of which the WWE have or any other company nowadays. All right, well, up next is Edward Elvis. Now, I can even talk. The order of entry, like who goes first, second, and third in this case, is based on the contendership, and of course, the champion goes last. Your My aunt's sister Ruby got us tickets. Aw. Oh, and what a dive there by Edward Elvis, but then he missed, and now he's getting hit with a kendo stick. But now the champion is about to enter. All right, well, here comes the champion, and Space Ghost is about to go meet him. And it looks like everyone's making their way over to the ring. And, yep, true to form, they are going to double team Joker as much as they can. But now Joker goes over to the champ. Wait, a pin onto Edward. 1, 2. This is elimination, by the way. I forgot to mention that. And wow, look at the strength of Joker. And I mean, and by no means is Clinton a small man, but Joker is a skyscraper. And then, oh, no, wait. Nice counter there by Space Ghost, only to leave himself open for a knee strike. Then a forearm strike onto Space Ghost, but now Edward Elvis goes after the champ. Oh, that's cool. From oh, you mean the 70s and 80s, and then He also liked Dusty Rhodes, and I think you meant to say Arn Anderson, not Ale Anderson, but I'm not sure. Or unless Ale Anderson is Arn Anderson from Wish. But I think you meant to say Arn, or did you mean Ole Anderson? Because that's another guy that was at around that time. Anyway, nice running elbow after the usage of the chair. The chair is in there. And then a float over DDT. Yeah, most especially, yeah, Ole Anderson. Oh yeah, Ole Anderson, yeah. Yeah, because, you had him, and then you had his brother, Gene Anderson. And then, of course, later he introduced Arn, and then, well, that was the precursor to the Four Horsemen. Oh, and then Joker, like the brick wall that he is, just runs over Clinton. Meanwhile, the other two guys are still fighting outside the ring. And Clinton cuts down Joker, but of course Joker's still in the match. And then a chair shot right to Space Ghost and to Edward Elvis. No, this is elimination style, so as long as you don't get pinned or submitted, you're good. And it has to be in the ring. Like, you guys can fight outside all you want, but it has to take place in the ring. And now Joker gonna exit. Oh yeah, let me make sure I have my my phone up in case I get a call from somebody. There we go. All right. Anyway, back to the match though, and then a pin onto Joker, and Joker just got spat in the face. 1-2, and Joker kind of looks like a Smurf. But I miss who spat him in the face though. I was checking my messages in case somebody was trying to message me. And then the Regal Cutter, or the Guillotine, or the Guillotine, excuse me. 1, 2. Ooh, kick out by the champ. That would have been something if Edward had eliminated the champ. Although a pin on Space Ghost. 1, 2. No, kick out by Space Ghost. But then Joker gets a hold of Edward Elvis, then goes for the pin after that big boot. 1, 2. And he eliminates him. Edward Elvis is out. I mean, Edward Elvis was the number 1 contender coming in. Anyway, back to the match though, and I was checking my messages in case someone was trying to contact me or anything like that. Clothesline onto Clinton. And he's like, bollocks. Well, I mean, of course, Joker is a force in and of himself, so. I mean, of course, all 3 of these guys are tough. And Space Ghost took the champion to Suplex City, witches. And now he's using that bat to attack both the champ and Joker. And then Sly Cooper says, Arkham, I sent you a message on Discord. I wonder what that is going to be. Ooh, sent him right into the barricade. All right, now the champ gets sent in the ring. And a suplex right to Joker. I'm surprised Space Ghost had the strength to do that. I mean, but as long as these guys fight outside, this fight will continue for quite a while. Oh, but then Joker gets a hold of Clinton and takes him for a spin. But then Space Ghost goes after Joker, then rams him back first into the barricade, and a running elbow. When this is an insane match, and this is only just the second match, folks. And I'm not sure what Joker's doing, but he keeps missing. All right, well, now it looks like all three guys are getting back in the ring, but then a Clint Sasha and a pin. 1, 2. And out goes Space Ghost. So now it comes down to the number 2 contender and the champion with no laughing matter by the contender. 1, 2. And Joker is the new champion.
Here is your winner,
Hey, what's up, Ricky?
WWE Intercontinental
So Joker has won the Intercontinental Championship for the first time.
Punisher.
I mean, Joker eliminated Edward, and then Clinton eliminated Space Ghost, and then Joker eliminated Clinton to win the championship, and that was a 5-star match. Really good match. Well, coming up next is a War Games match, and I'm gonna make one little change here. So this will take a moment. Um, let's see. Well, instead of Amy, I'm gonna have no wait. I promised. Oh shit. Hmm. Well, first and foremost, I did promise I was gonna put in. Okay, let me put her in for here, and then let me put Vera. I promised I was gonna put Vera, and then, but then I realized, well, wait a minute. There's other people. There's others that could be in this match. So you know what? I'm pulling an audible here. Uh, I'm gonna put I'm gonna put Tammy in this match. And Tammy, let's see if you and Tammy, I would like for you to pick 3 people that you wish to team up with to take on Chloe. So I'll let you look. Let's see. Provided, of course, the ladies in question are um, not taken or anything like that. If Tammy is still in the chat. Let's see. So we have Flames. That's somebody that could team up with Tammy or Bowsette, and then Brenda has her own match, and as does Carmelita or Carmen. You can pick her, and then of course we have Cherry. Actually, Cherry wouldn't be a bad idea. Well, Claire's already in a match, and then so is Diamond Sky, and or you could pick Dragonheart RX. You can pick her, or Emma, and then Jade's already in, and then or Jen Corso, and then or Kasumi, or LD, and then of course both Lilianas are taken, or Lin Ha. Yeah, although Diamond Sky already has a match, Tenu. Or Lioness, or Lissa, or Maddie, or the Mario Girl. And then I think Mitty's also available. Or Rouge the Bat. Or Amy Rose. We already saw her. And then I think, oh yeah, Sarah Richards is also available. Let's see. Or Speranza. Or AJ's wife, Sumide. Or Linha's sister, Tian Long. Or Tiffany. And all right, well that's about it though. But let's see. Who could I put in? Hmm. Let's see. This'll be a bit difficult, but let's see. Vera. Oh yeah, I could probably put in, say, I'll put in Linha, and then maybe I could even put in, oh, I could put in Joker Sis, Tiffany, and then let's see who would be left. I apologize for the wait, folks. Oh yeah, Cherry. No wait, yeah, Cherry. Okay, so yeah, very sorry about the wait there, folks. But I just felt bad that I couldn't find a place for Tammy outside of just taking the intended opponents for Chloe. But aside from that, let's get started. Okay, just making sure I wasn't dropping frames or anything like that. All right, let's get to it. All right, so I'll just let a few people know, like 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 AJ and a few others. Oh, okay. Let me get Mr. Drawbot. Okay. Let me see who else we have here. Oh, hey, what's up, Andromeda? And of course, Andromeda, you do have a match yourself. So it's great to see you there, Andromeda. And Dakota, of course, Dakota has a match of his own. And who else am I forgetting? And then I think Kelly's probably watching this. And yeah, Kelly's here. Yep, Kelly's here. And I want to say that Tammy's watching too. And then let me also let Chloe know in case. Let me see if Chloe's here. Oh yeah, and also Tiffany Sky or Caliber. Who else am I forgetting? Oh yeah, Chloe. Let me get Chloekins. Or unless Matey's already in there. All right. Okay, got it. All right, let's get to it. Am I being? Yeah, apparently so. But I mean, I just hate it when they when the match screen or the image that they use for the for the match screen blocks. I hate it when it does that, but I really there's nothing I can do to fix that.
One member of each team starting the match. At regular intervals, alternating members from each team will be released to enter the match. The first member to enter will come from the advantaged team. Once all competitors have entered, War Games officially begins! The match can be won by pinfall or submission.
Might be delayed next year. Oh dear. I mean, on one hand, that's bad, but I'm like, well, I'm hopeful that it doesn't become so bad that it's like 2K20 where we missed out a whole year because of that. Not that I would object, but it would just suck though. For some people, I know. Well, anyway, here is Tammy Martinez, who, of course, is taking over for Rhea as, unfortunately, in storyline, Rhea and the rest of the WWE gals could not make their flight. But, of course, this was out of their control, so there wasn't much I could do about it. So we had others waiting in the wings to get in this match, and wouldn't you know it? I'm used to being, if that's Lady Danger, I'm used to being huge. I used to have her on your roster. Releasing games every year is ridiculous. Oh, well, anyway, well, speaking of Chloe, you're coming in right now. That'll give him more time to work out all the glitches. I would love to hope that that's the case. And if that is, I certainly do not object.
And from Chelsea, England,
Mm,
Shy Girl
yeah, especially with
Superstar.
especially with yeah, especially like when you had like what is it, red hair. As long as I make it to the ring, I'm fine. Well, of course, now of course, not Kelly, sorry, Chloe, when she was putting her team together, has decided to put Crushing Kelly as the quote unquote cleanup hitter, although that's not a bad idea. You know, having Crushing Kelly be the one to be the finisher. But of course, the ones that are starting the match are Chloe and Tammy. So Chloe, of course, will be in for the whole match, as is Tammy. Of course, we'll find out how this is going to affect Chloe, given that she was preparing for Rhea Ripley and company, but now we'll have to turn her attention to Tammy and her entourage. And then Chloe gets thrown into the other ring. Now, of course, the match officially does not begin until all 8 women have entered the ring. So between now and then, this is just a fight. I had to go eat dinner during my match, but Rob and Chloe told me that I won. Oh, okay. Well, I guess you must have watched the replay, which I'm fine with that. But yeah, you're good. Your matey Chloe's in there. Uh, of course, Chloe's the one with the turquoise shirt and brown hair. But yeah, for the most part, this will be a fight until all 8 women get in. Let's see who comes in first. Who won the coin toss? That is from Tammy's team, and that is Lin Han Nguyen, one half of the Monsoon Duet. Oh, of course, Spike Ryan and Cheyenne are going to be married after this event, of course. Oh, nice jumping knee onto Chloe. Well, Chloe will have to hold on until the next participant comes in. And this will alternate between who has the advantage and then all the way to whoever enters last. But right now, Chloe's in there against two women. But she's holding her own, though. Oh, and a double punch. But Chloe's still holding her own, only to get thrown inside the other ring. All right, so let's see who's going to join Chloe's team. Well, here is Vera. This is the twin sister of Violet. As well as a sister-in-law in many respects with Andromeda Utaker, who's in the chat. And it looks like Vera has a sledgehammer and a kendo stick. Oh, but she's not done. We have some more toys. And a steel chair. All right, now is going to enter and go help Chloe. Yep, she has that chair. Oh, nice armbar onto Lin Ha. Meanwhile, Vera goes after Tammy. And then the Phoenix Splash onto Chloe. And normally she'd go for a cover, but of course all 8 women have to come in, so the fight continues. Yeah, it is in roleplay. This is roleplay, though. All right, well, up next is Tiffany Sky Caliber. And now Tiffany's going to get something. What's she going to get? Oh, now we got some wood. And no, not that kind of wood, people. We have a wooden table. Oh, but she's not done yet. She's not done, though. And we have a garbage can. And now Chloe going for a stretch on Lin Ha. Oh, and Vera just got hit with a garbage can. And I'm not going to say it. Not going to say it. I was going to make a joke, but I'm not going to do it. Not going to do it. And now Chloe getting double teamed. And a head scissors takedown, though. And let's see who's coming in. Oh, that's Lady Danger. Lady Danger's coming in. Well, Captain Danger, there's your woman. And we have another garbage can. Oh, and Chloe, I don't know if you saw that, but Chloe Chloe spat out I'm not sure what she spat out, but she spat out the mist and it's colored blue, and it just made, you know, Tammy's face look blue, like a Smurf. I'm not sure if Chloe was eating chlorets or what she had in her mouth, but she spat it in the face of Tammy. Not that I would want to take a. You know what? I'm not going to go there. Not going to go there. Well, so far, Chloe. I give credit to Chloe and her team for staying in the fight. Oh, and a stunner right to Tammy by Vera. But then has all been blown sky high by Tiffany, and now Cherry comes in, the last of Tammy's team, and of course Cherry and Chloe know each other very well. In fact, they had each their first match with each other. Oh, and an elbow drop that missed, but we still got one more person to go, and that is Crushing Kelly, who has the actual advantage of being last in the match and will be the freshest coming in. Oh, but now Chloe holds her own against Cherry. And now puts Cherry in an armbar. All right, well, KK is about to come in 3, 2, 1. Of course, with Crushing Kelly's experience, I have to think that Chloe will be in good hands. Ooh, elbow drop onto Vera in ring number 2. But now we have a stop sign. Stop in the name of love. And then we have another kendo stick. And now what else is Kelly going to get? Another trash can. All right, well, now the match has officially begun, and whoever can pin or submit a member of the opposing team will win for herself and the rest of her team. Ooh, nice arm drag onto Crushing Kelly. Ooh, double axe handle onto Chloe, and then a running elbow onto Lin Ha in ring number 2. So in ring number 1, which is the ring on the left, it's 3-on-3, and in ring number 2, it's Vera and Lin Ha, the Phoenix. Oh, and then another sky high on Chloe. And then the Phoenix wing onto Vera. Only for Crushing Kelly to be stopped. In the name of love. Okay. And wow, what a body splash onto Vera. And then a pin onto Chloe, but broken up by Crushing Kelly. And then a knee right to the face of Lin Ha by Vera. And then Crushing Kelly throws Tiffany over into the other ring. Wait, 1, 2, no. And Vera was going for the pin, but kicked out by Lin Ha. So now we have Cherry and Kelly in ring number 1 by themselves. And then wait, a pin onto Kelly. 1, nope, kick out by Kelly. And now Chloe goes right after Cherry. But that's going to leave Vera all by herself for the moment. So now you have a 2-on-1 against Vera in ring number 2 and a 3-on-2 in ring number 1. And then a pin onto Tiffany in ring number 1. 1, 2, no. But that's going to draw Lin Ha and Tammy into the other ring. Well, now it looks like Vera's going to join, and now everybody's going to be in ring number 1. And a body splash. And now wait, 1, nope, broken up by Chloe though. Man, what a fight this is, folks. But no, I hope you guys are enjoying the fight. And then a pin by Vera, but nope, broke it up. And now, wait a minute. Vera, what are you doing? Vera. No, don't do this, Vera. By God! A dive right off the top rope onto Lin Ha by Vera. And then a pin on Cherry. 1, no. Powerbomb onto Tammy by Vera. Wait, let me refresh my chat in case it's not working. Okay, cool. I was wondering if my chat was frozen or if nobody was talking. Although a pin in ring number 1, 1, 2, and Tiffany has pinned Crushing Kelly to win the match. For herself, Cherry, Tammy, and Lin Ha. I mean, this was a battle that, I mean, of course, I mean, either team could have won. I mean, there were times I thought Chloe's team was going to win or anybody on Chloe's team was going to win. But it turned out that it was Tiffany that got the pin on Crushing Kelly. But what a fight this was. And it was a 5-star match. What a fight. But coming up next, so we have ourselves the SWO against the team of Dragonheart, Carlos Larry, and me, Deju22. So let's get right to it. So let's see. Well, I mean, of course, Captain Danger's here, I imagine, and Carlos is here. And all right, so it looks like I'll have to let Jamar and Dragonheart know. I don't have a way to contact Wally though, so I'll have to contact each of them. Let me let Mr. Jamar know. Okay. And then, of course, Dragonheart. All right, let's get to it. So you have the Shield World Order, and all three of these guys are champions. You have the King's Crown champion in Wally. You have one half of the mixed tag team champions in Captain Danger, and as well as the ECW television champion, Jamar. So yeah, all three of these guys are champions. Also, let me know if the picture starts to go whacked out or anything like that. Otherwise, I'm not going to know, you know. Well, anyway, up next is Dragonheart, a former Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion. And hey, what's up, Wally? You're just in time for your own match. And of course, Kasumi's rooting for her dad. Of course she would. But then, of course, you have the phenomenal son, Carlos Larry. And of course, Carlos is looking to move up the ladder and move to success. And of course, you have Jamar. And hey, what's up, Jamar? So you're going to be teaming up with your Shield World Order buddies. You're going to be you'll be teaming up with Captain Danger and Wally. And of course, you'll be taking on Dragonheart as well as Carlos Larry and one more man. Wally's going to go for the SWO to win. But now, of course, you have a man who really needs no introduction, but I'll do it anyway. And that man will lay it the smack down, and that man is TJ Toad, to Jew 22, whatever you want to call me. but there he is. Hey, what's up, cat dogs? And cat dogs, that is my character right there. So yes, I have glasses and I have blue hair.
And representing the iconic duo from Sacramento, California, weighing in at 275 pounds, the WWE Universal
Of course, I'm holding the Cyberspace Universal Championship, although uh, until AJ lets me know that I'm not the champ, I will hold on to it. I think I did, but if I didn't, I might actually use that as the basis for the next show, or go to Kings or Queens of Wrestling. You know, just to do a a crossover. You know, things like that. Well, you'll have to do what you need to do there, Wally. If you smell what the toad is cooking. All right, so we're going to start off with Dragonheart and Jamar. And of course, Jamar gets sent into his own corner, but then goes up to the second rope and goes for the Hurricane Run. A nice move. And then, of course, everybody's saying hello to Arkham. Ooh, nice spin kick there to Jamar. And again. Although, once again, Jamar sent into his own corner and then a splash. And then gets a right hand from Dragonheart does Wally. Uh-oh, Jamar already in trouble. The Dragon's Tail onto Jamar, and goes for the pin already. 1, 2, and this is also under Survivor Series rules, meaning it's an elimination tag match. Another a tag this time to Carlos, and then a jumping kick. And then now trying to pull the hamstrings again. But then Carlos goes after a Wally and suplexes him on the apron, the hardest part of the ring. Now, of course, these two have to be careful not to get counted out. And then the J Cutter. The J Cutter from out of nowhere. And then sent right into the post. And then Jamar getting his Eddie Guerrero Latino heat on. But then starts going after me and Dragonheart. And then Carlos beat it by 1. If that count had reached 10, then Carlos would have been eliminated, but no, he's still in. Now sent into his own corner is Jamar, but then tags back Dragonheart and delivers a spear, does Dragonheart. And broken up by Wally. And a moonsault. 1, 2, and of course Jamar kicks out, but I don't know how much more he can take. I mean, he's going to have to tag out, given how much punishment he's already taken and is still taking right now. And And right now, Dragonheart just laying those kicks in, but then Jamar looking to fight back. Now he sends Dragonheart into their corner. And now a tag to Wally. Uh-oh. They're going to go for it. They're going to go for the superplex splash combination. Oh, I'll call it the shield plex. You know, that's what we'll call it, the shield plex. Well, that probably would have done it for Dragonheart had I not stepped in. So to be eliminated is to be pinned, forced to submit, counted out, or getting knocked out. Anyway, a shoulder tackle, then a tag right to Carlos Larry. Oh, wait a minute. Carlos going for the calf crusher. And he made him tap out. I'm surprised that I'm surprised that wasn't a rope break, or if the referee didn't even see it. You're Oh, really? Well, hey, what's up, Space Ghost? By the way, you had a match early in the show. If you want to watch that, you can. But great to see you there, Space Ghost. Coast to coast. But Jamar's already out, and now Wally going to have to pick up the slack and see if he can try to eliminate Carlos. Well, it looks like Wally's going to be content with taking out Carlos via countout, but that's not going to be enough as I get thrown back in, as I get thrown in. Didn't look too bad in the four-way. The Phantom Cruiser Bruiser? Ooh, what was it? Oh, that sounds pretty cool. Anyway, a tag right to Captain Danger for the first time. And he's going to have to take control of this. You would love to have Space Ghost face off against Batman one day. That would be cool. Hey, what's up, Sonic McCracken? And we're going to see him later in the show today. Off the ropes, or tonight, wherever you're watching this. Then a quick tag to Dragonheart. And of course, Dragonheart using that speed to counteract the power of Wally. And a suplex, and of course, Dragonheart is big and strong enough to do it. He may not be, well, of course he's not the tallest, but he's definitely strong enough to do it. And Wally, though he's big, he's agile enough to do moves like this. 1, 2. Ooh, almost got him, though. That almost evened it up. And now going for a couple of shoulder tackles. And then Cat Dog says, "Hi, Sonic Matey." And then a spear onto Wally. 1. And that probably would have done it had it not been for Captain Danger saving it. All right, well, now it's going to be me and Wally. And, of course, I'm definitely big and strong enough to do it. Although, of course, Wally's going to prove me wrong. Just cleaning some stuff you found at this event called Totally Rad, and it had 80s and 90s collectibles. VHS tapes, records. And by records, do you mean like vinyl records, Space Ghost? Vintage clothes and games and more. Oh, that sounds pretty cool. And then, of course, look at the acrobatics. Yeah, you have speed. That's the one thing you do have. Oh, and then Wally got popped, and now a couple of jabs, and then a big right hand as Dragonheart was getting jiggy with it. Na 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 na. He got jiggy with it. Now going up to the top rope, the Dragon Arrow, and he hits it. This could do it. 1, 2, no, kick out by Wally. Vinyl Records, yes, I've been collecting novelty telephones for a little bit. A talking animated phone. Well, I'm not sure how much money you spent, Space Ghost, but I imagine that whatever you did spend, you blown it all sky high. Without a reason why. And then, without a reason why, although actually there was a reason, I got knocked out by Captain Danger with that spear, and just like that, I'm gone. So now it's 2-on-2. So Captain Danger eliminated yours truly with a spear, knocking me out. Well, not just knocking me out in terms of a knockout, but just knocking me out of the match. So now it's 2-on-2 with Wally and Captain Danger against Dragonheart and Carlos Larry now. But man, I just got knocked out. Oh, went for the Dragon Splash only to get the Superman punch, and that probably would have done it had it not been for Carlos. Less than $100 is. Oh, okay. So you got it all for less than 100. Hey, that's pretty cool. Sort of a throwback there, which hey, I'm cool with that. I imagine you also had you sold a few stuff yourself, and you bought some things, so that's pretty cool. And now trying to take out the man's arm. Oh yeah, well that was from Friday. I was too young to watch that movie, but yet I saw it. But now Dragonheart with the Pyro Strike. Is that enough? Well, that probably would have been had it not been for Wally. But now Captain Danger in a lot of trouble. Oh, went for the spin kick, but then he missed and left himself open to getting kicked in the face. Now turns it over to Wally. And then a drop kick didn't quite do enough to Wally, but of course Dragonheart using that speed to take down Wally, although he does have the forearm to take him out. But now attack to Carlos, and Wally using some agility, but of course Carlos Larry has him beat there. I did sell some stuff. It was a payday yesterday. The small bills paid off, so a little play money. And now Carlos, what's he going to go for? Ooh, a devastating neck breaker. A shoulder neck breaker. All right, well now Wally is in a lot of trouble. And, ooh, nice clothesline. And immediately goes for the pin. Anyway, one, and broke it up by Captain Danger. Well, now turns it over to Dragonheart. What a fight this is, folks. And a dropkick that takes down Wally. And a quick tag to Captain Danger. And then Captain Danger gets drop kicked for his trouble. and then Dragonheart ends up taking out Wally, even though Wally's not the legal man, and delivers a neckbreaker to him. Well, not a problem, Wally. I thought of you as, you and the rest of the SWO as top stars. And then the Super Spanish Fly. I mean, Dragonheart is 1% Spanish, so of course it makes sense. But then Carlos, nope, nice reversal. I gotta say, Carlos, the fact that he's lasted longer than me and the fact that he's outlasted me, that's pretty impressive. Ooh, back elbow. I mean, of course, Wally and Captain Danger are two decorated champions here in Blue Toad Wrestling. Now, a quick tag, although I don't think Carlos saw Wally. Yeah, he didn't see Wally tag in, and now Wally's going to go for it. He's going to go for the wall banger. The wall banger. I mean, that's what he calls that move, the wall banger. But it did not work, as Dragonheart. Well, I want to credit Jose Blanco for making the arena, because I didn't make it, by the way. Uh-oh, now going for the shield plex. The shield plex followed by a splash. The shield plex, and is that going to do it? 1, 2, no. I don't know how he kicked out of that. Although, this might actually put him away. The Superman punch that knocks out Carlos, and Carlos is out. So now the table has turned to a 2-on-1 advantage for SWO. And a spin kick that knocked out Captain Danger. So now it all comes down to Dragonheart and Wally. So now it's 1-on-1. And he knocks out Dragonheart. So Wally is the sole survivor, but he wins it but the whole team does win, though. So we're not at the tournament of survival yet, but if that was a tournament of survival match, then of course Wally would have advanced. But it is a team win. So congratulations to Wally and the rest of the team. How would look in yellow and gold? I don't know. But I gotta say, when it got down to a 2-on-2 match, that was a pretty good match. But congratulations to Wally as he wins it for himself and the rest of the team. Hey, what's up, Primetime? By the way, Primetime, you're going to be in the main event tonight, so it'll take some time, but you're in there. But congratulations to the SWO. All right, so next up, speaking of Brandon Cornwell, we now have, well, so of course we have the house, and surprisingly, three of its five members are in the main event. They qualified for the men's Koopa in the Bank ladder match. Louis Levanquer. Oh, that's right, Joshua. You already have a match. How stupid of me. But it's in the main event, by the way. But yeah, we have Kelly Mavericks. We have Arkham himself. The other guys include Sean Sanders, Star Gamer, Joshua. I think I already said Joshua. And Killian Utaker. Oh, and Drawerman. I can't forget Drawerman. So originally I was gonna have Jesse and Sean team up, but of course Sean is in the main event, And also with Spike Ryan, his regular tag team partner, Seth Rollins, unfortunately, well, as you know, he is dealing with an injury out of character, or, yeah, out of character, and also in character, but in real life, he is dealing with a real life injury, and it flared up it flared up so bad that it only made sense to bring in Jesse Jackhammer to team up with Spike Ryan for this match only. The right hand of Doom, TJ, to take on the House featuring the brothers Jose and Brandon Cuevas. So this is a one-time team up between Spike Ryan and Jesse Jackhammer. So I'm just gonna let Jose and Brandon know. Just let them know here. So who do you guys think is gonna win? Will it be the brothers from the House? That would be Brandon and Jose, the guys on the left, or will it be the one-time team up of Jesse Jackhammer and Spike Ryan? There we go. All right, let's get to it. And here come the House. Oh, and of course they had the motorized WWE carts back in the day when they were utilized for WrestleMania 3. Hey, what's up, Brandon? You're just in time. So this will be a tag team match that features you and Jose. But yeah, Jesse, how do you feel about teaming up with Spike Ryan, albeit for one match, and also same question for Spike Ryan. How do you feel teaming up with Jesse? And also, how does Sean feel about Jesse teaming up with Spike? And also later on your main event match, my friend, your fiance and your sister Brenda. So there you have the House. Well, now we have the Canadian Nightmare, the 1 minute wrestler, Jesse Jackhammer. Yeah, I imagine. And of course, there's the name of his boo on the back, Missy Harris, for those who don't know. The right hand of Doom. Well, I mean, it pretty much is. Now, of course, this match will be one fall instead of elimination, so that's the only difference in this match. Mm-hmm.
And from Virginia, weighing in at 216 pounds, Spike Ryan.
So up next is Spike Ryan. And as mentioned, and for those just joining in, I mean, of course, it was going to be him and Seth Rollins, but of course, Seth Rollins' injury made it to where, like, his injury in real life just made it much difficult for him to make the show. And of course, Jesse was waiting in the wings, and it only made sense for him to step in, and I'm very glad that he did. But I'll be interested to see how these two team up with each other, especially knowing full well that the brothers can definitely do it. I mean, they've done it for years. All right, so we're going to start with Jesse Jackhammer and Jose Blanco. Of course, Jose has had his run-ins with Jesse and Spike, and now Spike gets tagged in, only to get tagged himself with the mushroom stomp. Although right now, the vision or what's left of him should definitely be the least of his worries, as he has to worry about Jose in the ring right now. And then, oh, well, not sure if he kicked out or if he was saved, but either way, only a one count. Nope, nice counter there onto onto Spike Ryan, only for him to get spiked on the mat with that spine buster. Now a tag to Brandon Cuevas. It's kind of funny that Spike Ryan, is the persona of one Brandon Cornwell. It's a good thing I can just call Cuevas Brandon Cuevas, and then Cornwell's character is Spike Ryan. Although right now Spike is getting spiked. I mean, he was getting spiked with those knees, and now he's getting choked out again, but this time from Brandon instead of Jose. And already he's been busted open. And now he's trying to bend the leg in a way it's not supposed to bend. But now Spike Ryan's going to have to fight back. And now look at the strength. And a Samoan drop. I imagine he definitely learned that from Roman Reigns. And now a couple of kicks to the back, and then turns it over to Jesse Jackhammer. Now you have the two big men. Though, these two big men that are very athletic. You know, these are two athletic men who just happen to be big. Anyway, nice jump kick and then attack right back to Jose. And now going for the sleeper. Look, too early, but broken out by Jesse Jackhammer. And then a Canadian cutter, because he's Canadian. And then a running elbow. Went for a slide dropkick, but missed. Then set into the opposite corner. Nope, countered. And then goes after Brandon and DDTs him on the apron. And then clothesline from behind after Jose turned his back, which you never should do against Jesse Jackhammer. And speaking of the Jackhammer, here he comes. Nope. For a moment I thought it was the Jackhammer, but instead it was the small package driver. Now pulls him away from the ropes. Anyway, a tag right to Spike Ryan. And a tag right to Brandon Cuevas. Only for Brandon to get clotheslined out of the ring. But then Brandon off the ropes. Back body drop. And then Spike just, I'm not sure what Spike was doing. I'm not sure if he was wondering if Brandon was playing possum, but it looks like he wasn't. And now Spike Ryan paying for it with those knees. And then a curb stomp? I don't think I've ever seen Brandon Cuevas do the curb stomp. In fact, I've never seen a man who is 300 pounds, close to 7 feet, if not closer to 6'4", 6'5", do that before. I've never seen him do that. Oh, but then there's Jose, someone who you would expect to be able to do that. A curb stomp onto Spike Ryan. 1, 2, no. I don't know how he kicked out, but Spike is in trouble. And then Brandon takes out Jesse, only for him to take himself out. But yeah, let me know, guys, if the pitcher starts to crack out. Anyway, nice spin kick. Then attack right back to Jose. And a quick tack to Jesse Jackhammer. And now Jesse Jackhammer going to go for it. The Canadian Jackhammer. Canadian Jackhammer. 1, and I think that might have done it had it not been for Brandon Cuevas. But then off the ropes. Whoa, nice athleticism there by Jesse Jackhammer. And now, wait, what's going to happen here? Whoa! Nice powerbomb senton combination there. And then off the ropes, and then an elbow drop. But I don't think I've ever seen Spike and Jesse do a move like that. Anyway, attack right back to Jesse. Anyway, Jesse went for a drop kick, but he missed. And now going for a couple of kicks to the stomach, and also thank you for the hearts. Aww. And now Jesse Jackhammer getting a mud hole stomped in him. Then a tag to Brandon Cuevas. But then decides to tag in Spike Ryan. Whoa, big clothesline. And now, wait, what's going on here? Oh, nice rolling forearm shot. But then tags out to Jose Blanco does Brandon. And then a drop kick, but then Jose starts giving him the beats, but then sent to the opposite corner. And, okay, Jose. Well, Jose wasn't sure what to do, and he paid for it. Anyway, Sling Blade and the pin. 1, 2. Ooh, that almost got him, but instead Jose kicked out. Also, thank you for the hearts. Shoot, I hate when it does that. There we go. But yeah, guys, let me know if when the pitcher starts to crack out or is out of whack is what I'm trying to say. Oh, a knee right to the face, and that busted him open, did Jose Blanco. And now just slamming Jose Blanco's head like a basketball. And then tags out to Jesse, but then it's Jose that rolls out of the ring. And now, well, now all 4 men are outside, but then Jose gets thrown back inside. And now Jesse going up to the top, and he went for the elbow, but he missed. And I'm not sure what Jose was planning to do, but whatever it was, it didn't happen. Uh-oh, he's going to go for a curb stomp of his own, and he hits it on Jose. All right, 1, 2, and then I'm not sure if Brandon had a brain fart or if he was suffering the, you know what? I think it had something to do with the fact that he was DDT'd on the apron and he was still feeling the effects of that, of getting his head driven into the apron, and his head might have hurt so bad that he was really on instinct, so he didn't break up the pin because he was still reeling from it. That's probably what it was. So what happened was you got DDT'd on the apron, and your head must have hurt because, well, because otherwise you would have been able to break up the pin. I'm going with that just, because basically to help save face, really. But nonetheless, though, a 4-star match. I mean, of course, if it happened to me, I probably would have done the same thing, Brandon. So, yeah, I thought so too. But sometimes out of character, the game does weird things. I don't know why it does that. And to be fair, I mean, it could have just as easily happened the other way. It could have happened to where Spike had a chance to break it up and he didn't. So, it could have happened. But coming up next, we have Cheyenne and Brenda teaming up to take on the team within a team within the Crimson Lotus Camera, which is part of the house. And that team is Black Magic, Liliana Ladrona, and Emily Elvis. So let's get right to it. But you know what, Brandon? At least I can say that you won the welterweight championship in UFC. You actually beat Leo to win the title back in a minute 15 seconds. I don't know if you saw it. All right, let me just let Arkham know that his girls are up now. Okay, let me get that. Oh no, wait. Oh, I thought for a moment I didn't know if you were here, but okay, cool. And also, yep, congratulations to Jesse Jackhammer. And also, what's up, Stargamer? By the way, Stargamer, you're in the main event, baby. I say baby a lot. But yeah, great to see you there, Stargamer. And of course, you better pay attention now, because I'm the boogeyman. Nah. Well, anyway, up first is Cheyenne and Brenda. Of course, Cheyenne is the one with the long hair, and Brenda's the one with the short hair, and is also wearing green. Well, actually, they're both wearing green, but more so Brenda. And of course, Arkham going for black magic. So there you see Brenda and Cheyenne. So of course, in green you have Liliana Ladrona, and in blue, or in white with blue, is Emily Elvis. Anyway, nice backflip from both of them. Welcome back, Chloe. Well, Chloe, you had a match earlier, but also later in the show, your good your matey Rob is going to be in a match. But great to see you there, Chloe. All right, so we're going to start with Cheyenne and Liliana. Of course, Lily is from Mexico, and of course she has those cowgirl boots. And then Emily in the blue, she is from, I forgot where she's from. Shoot, a Charmed video. Aw. And then of course you have two childhood friends. Of course, Brenda is the sister to Spike Ryan, who we saw in the previous match. And of course, she's the one with short hair, and then the one with long hair is Brenda's longtime friend, who now became Spike Ryan's love of his life. I mean, I'll check it out. Anyway, sent right into the corner. You love Lily's design. Did you make it? Yeah, I made it. Like, I just gave her the cowgirl boots and the jeans, and I wanted to give her the green of Mexico. Being that we have a lot of white, we have a lot of red in terms of like the look. Like, I was looking for, like, of the three colors, which one hasn't been used all that much, and green just happened to be the color. And Anyway, nice running kick. Oh, but then Emily just got a dragon screw, which is that dislocating move that uh, which is that move that dislocates the leg. A standard wrestling move, of course. But then Brenda gets slammed on the apron. Now, of course, these two will be risking a count out, so they got to get back in. And then Star says, "Hi, cat dogs." And then, well, Brenda enters the ring only to exit, so that resets the count. And as you can see, we have steps that are made of gold. But then Brenda gets thrown back in the ring. All right, now all right, everyone's back in the ring, and then a quick tag to Cheyenne. Did you guess what? Oh, what is it there, Stargamer? And as that happens, Cheyenne and Emily fight each other now. Anyway, Cheyenne with the knee to the gut of Emily. You can play the open play test for Kirby Air Riders on the Switch too. Oh, awesome! I only have the Switch 1 currently, but you know I did find a good deal. I found a deal available at Costco for the Switch 2. And I understand it's $4.99, and it comes with Mario Kart World and 1 year of online to go with it. You know, of course, it comes with everything else that goes with it, but I just wanted to at least let you know what I found. I haven't gotten it yet, but I look forward to it. Oh, and a super kick with those heels. You know, it takes a woman of great balance to be able to fight with heels on. I mean, of course, one of the reasons I didn't get it immediately was because there wasn't a lot of games to get it for. One, no, wait, countered. One, no, countered again. Countered. Both ladies countered their pinfall moves, but couldn't get anything beyond one. And if I'm not mistaken, this is the first time that these two teams have ever fought each other. And now, wait a minute, what are they going to do here? Oh, and they're going for the Heat Seeker bomb. The Heat Seeker. That's what we'll call it, the Heat Seeker. But broken up by Liliana. And of course, we have the famous AJ is here. The famous AJ is here, and welcome AJ. And looks like Tenu's also saying hello to AJ's sister, Diamond Sky. Well, AJ, you haven't missed your own match. I mean, sure, you might have missed Vera's match, which was early in the show, but I'm certain you can watch that. Oh, nice move there by Cheyenne. I got to come up with a name for that. One, two. Well, she got it. Well, whatever that move was, that got a 3 count. I guess Liliana didn't think that was going to be a finisher, but that was a finisher. We'll have to come up with a name for that move, but Cheyenne busted it out, and that got the win for her and Brenda. As Brenda and Cheyenne have beaten a former set of tag team champions in the form of Black Magic, but rest assured, I don't think Black Magic is done by a long shot. But in other words, they will be back. But for Cheyenne and Brenda, congratulations to both of them. All right. Well, up next, it's now time for the Switch Gaming Clan to take on the Diamond World Order. Yes, you heard right. So with that, let's get to it. Yeah, everyone is friends in this match. Yep, Tenu, you're in it. AJ's in it, and then Sly Cooper's in it, and I'm not sure if Kirby's well, not Kirby. Well, yeah, he used to be called Kirby McMunster, but now he's known more popularly as Sonic McCracken. Then of course you have Dakota and Riley, and then of course back with DWO you have Diamond Light himself and Najee. I'm gonna let a few people. I'm gonna let a few of the folks know. Oh, okay. Let me put it down. Oh, that is if I can get this stupid pen to work. Thank you. Anyway, let me see who's in the chat. All right, cool. Let me just make sure. Let me get Riley, and of course Riley is that Spike character that you see in front of you, because that was his main for a long, long time. Not everyone, Tenu. Wait, what do you mean not everyone, AJ? All right. And then who else? Oh yeah, and then Sonic McCracken. And then who else? Oh yeah, that's right, Diamond Light. And then finally Najee, but I'll start the entrances there. All right, we got that. Let me see, who do we have here? Not everyone is friends in this match. All right, so the one with the hat, that is Dakota, and of course you have Sonic McCracken with the pink hair and the pink tuxedo. Then of course you have the Spike character, which is Riley, and then of course you have the man in the mask in Tenu Miyalagan, and together they are part of the Switch Gaming Clan. And it looks like Riley's going to lead the way, partly because his birthday is coming up. Mm, although honestly, I don't think it's you, Tanu. At least as far as AJ is concerned, but I could be wrong. Speaking of AJ, here is he and the rest of the Diamond World Order. And man did Sonic dress up fast to get into his wrestling gear. It's not you, Riley, or Sonic. Here's AJ. I mean, of course he has the red jacket, and of course he has the green and red tights. Everybody else is wearing blue. And of course, the man leading the charge is Diamond Light himself, the founder of the group. And of course, he co-founded this group along with his buddy, Naji, the man in the robes. And then, of course, you have Sly Cooper, the famous raccoon. And of course, watching everybody's back is AJ. And of course, you have the champ, JW Caliber. And by the way, your girl had a match earlier, but yeah, the champ is here. Not a problem there, AJ. Again, I really wish you could choose what title you bring out, but it's the game. I'm not going to cry about it. All right, so we're going to start with Riley and Diamond Light. And now and now Riley getting beaten up a little bit, but then Riley turns it around. Now this would be something if he was to take out the leader of the DWO. Oh, nice move though by Riley, and a jumping clothesline. Wait, one? Ooh, that would have been something if that knocked out uh, Diamond Light, but that didn't. But instead, Riley gets sent into his own corner and tags out to Sly Cooper. And Sly Cooper went for a clothesline, but that barely got him. But this might. Now going for the leg lock. He's got the leg lock, but Riley powers out of it. Of course, Carmelita going for the DWO, and that includes her man, Sly Cooper. And whoa, what a drop kick though by Riley. And Riley is like, sure, he may not be big in terms of height, or stature, but he's definitely big in terms of weight. And that probably would have crushed Sly Cooper had he not gotten out of the way. And now Sly Cooper going for the pin on Riley. Nope, not even a one count on Riley. But yeah, how's everything going, champ? How do you feel ever since you became the champ? Champ, JW. Knife edge chop. All right, now a quick tag to Naji, the powerhouse of the group, and then a crack in the mouth with that big boot. Oh, but then Riley got sent right into the referee by mistake. Anyway, attack to AJ and then attack to Tenu. And Tenu with the clothesline on AJ. Oh, nice judo throw by AJ. And then, whoa! I'm not sure who AJ was going for, or if the fact that Riley was on the top rope might have disorientated him, which I don't blame him if that was the case. Anyway, AJ tags out to Diamond Light as Tenu takes out Sly Cooper. My bag is heavier than ever lately. And now Diamond Light taking out everybody. And then, well, that's using your head, Dakota. I mean, I knew that Dakota always uses his head, but I didn't think he was going to use his head like that. I know that some people have accused Dakota of being hard-headed, but anyway, attack right to Sonic McCracken. As they double back body drop Diamond Light. So now we have AJ and Sonic McCracken. And Sonic McCracken using his rare display of strength, which most of the time he's going up against guys that are larger than him, but he's going up against somebody that is smaller than him stature-wise, but still provides a challenge, and that is AJ. But then AJ gets sent into his own corner. And then Jesse says hello to AJ. All right, now AJ tags in Sly Cooper, and of course they work over Sonic McCracken, and now a pin on to Sonic. One. Nope, kick out by Mr. McCracken. And Sly, oh, for a moment I thought Sly was going to let Sonic go, but nope. But no, Sonic fights out. Well, for the moment he did. Now attack to Diamond Light. Ooh, nice double shoulder tackle, though. And now going for the Diamond Claw. The Diamond Claw. And that knocks out Sonic McCracken. So Diamond Light eliminates Sonic, or yes, Diamond Light eliminates Sonic McCracken thanks to the Diamond Claw. And now Dakota comes in for the first time. So of course the Four Kings champs get the first advantage over the Switch Gaming Clan and looking to tie it up. But of course AJ breaks that up. Of course, AJ would like to get his hands on Dakota as much as Dakota wants to get his hands on AJ. But AJ forced to go back onto the apron. It's more of a rivalry type of thing, like a one-upsmanship when it comes to this and Mario Party Jamboree. All right, now Dakota going for the pin. 1, 2, no. Kick out by Diamond Light. But nope, Diamond Light reverses it with a couple of elbows of his own. Also, how's the video footage here? Let me know if the video starts to crack out, guys. Anyway, slammed on the top turnbuckle again. And a couple of right hands onto Dakota. And now Dakota getting choked out. All right, thank you so much, Primetime. I appreciate that. So our next match will be a championship match. As after this, we will get to our next match. And oh, wait a minute. The Diamond Doomsday device, or whatever it's called. I'll have to come up with a better name for that. No, the Diamond device. That's what it's called. My bad. I had the wrong name. And now Dakota using those elbows, and now going for the pedigree. I'll have to come up with a better name for that. Wait, 1, 2, and broken up by Diamond Light. But he also knocked out the referee by mistake. Oh, and a forearm shot right to Najee. And then Najee getting kicked in the head. And of course, Dakota going after Diamond Light, and then AJ got after him. Oh, and then a kick that knocked out Sly Cooper off the apron, but he's still in the match, though. All right, now going for the pin on Najee. 1, 2, no. And of course, Dakota still in control of this situation. And now sends Najee into the corner. Only for Najee to send Dakota in the corner of DWO. And now goes for another pedigree. And is that it? 1, 2, no. Najee still kicks out. And now Dakota going up to the top. And then a forearm. I don't know how much of it he got, but whatever it was, a tag into Sly Cooper. And a backbreaker to Dakota. And of course, the referee now trying to get Najee out of the ring. And then, Dakota in trouble. The curb stomp right to Dakota. And now, wait, what's Sly doing? Now going for a dragon choke. I mean, the fact that he was able to pick up Dakota, who's no small man, but then attack right to his friend Riley. But then Riley using a clothesline and a pin onto the raccoon. 1, no, kick out by Sly Cooper. Now sent into the corner. Ooh, kick right to the leg, and not a bad idea to try to slow down Sly Cooper. Oh, and then ended up getting popped by Tenu. And now attack right to Tenu. The sky high and the low down. And is that it? 1, 2. Whoa, I'm surprised he kicked out of that. What a match, folks. But so far, the only person eliminated is Sonic McCracken. And then, oh, wait. And then, nice reversal there by Tenu. And Tenu, well, he was too busy taunting, and it allowed Najee to get right in. And Sly Cooper has to get out, which he does. Anyway, nice reversal, and then a running knee. Nice jumping knee, though. Thank you so much, Brandon. I appreciate that. And then another sky high and another low down. Hey, what's up, Tammy? By the way, Tammy, I was able to get you a match early in the show. Anyway, broken up by Sly Cooper. And a body, went for another body splash, but got out of the way, did Najee.
and a rake in the eyes. Now picks up Najee, who's no small man, and yet Riley is very, very strong. Riley, what are you doing? Well, whatever Riley was doing, it allowed Najee to get right back in it. Oh, absolutely. I hope you're doing well, man. Oh, nice drop kick there onto Najee. And a monkey flip. I mean, well, that's or a spike flip. That's what we'll call that. You know, because he is a spike. Anyway, a tag right to Tennu. But now wait, what's Tennu doing? Tennu is going for the sharpshooter a la Bret Hart, just dealing with a cold. Well, the sharpshooter forces Najee to tap out, so now it's 3-on-3 now. So Najee is out, thanks to Tennu. But now it's Tennu and AJ fighting each other now. Oh, thank you so much, Rob, and I hope you enjoy watching the stars like AJ, who's in the ring right now, and Tennu and Dakota and Riley. Oh, and of course, Sly Cooper. And then a suplex to AJ. But now he sends AJ into the Switch Gaming Clan's corner. Nope. Instead, the favor has been returned as AJ, like the lion that he is going to set up for the diamond device, and he hits it. They hit it on Tennu. Is that going to do it? Well, that probably would have done it had it not been for Riley. And then, wow, a slap across the head. Really? And now Diamond Light, well, he was gonna do a bit more to Riley, but saved by Tennu. Ooh, big right hand onto Tennu. I would ask Tennu, but he's in the match right now. And now a tag to Sly Cooper. Hey, what's up, LD? And now, what is? Whoa! For a moment, I thought he was going to go for the pedigree, which is Tennu's move, but Tennu, of course, knew how to counter his own move. There's the youngins in Zion. And of course, Tennu using his big paws, because he is a cat, a large cat. Now tags in Riley. And now, whoa! Look at Riley! Did you just see what Riley did? I mean, he just flew over the top rope, and he landed on Slat. Look at that! I'm like, how did Riley do that? Oh, and then he also takes out AJ. Then he does the same thing to Diamond Light. Now a tag right to Dakota. Well, Sly gets right back in the ring before he gets counted out. And both guys went for a move, but they both missed. And of course, the pedigree knocked out Sly Cooper. And now Dakota goes right after AJ. Well, wait a minute, Sly. How could you give treats to the youngins? You were in the ring, or yeah, you were in the ring, but then you just got eliminated. And a spin kick that knocked out AJ. Uh-oh. Now it's Diamond Light who's in trouble. And now going for the pin. 1, 2, no. Kick out by Diamond Light. So it all comes down to Diamond Light against Dakota, Tenu, and Riley. And now, wait a minute, what? Well, he was going for the elbow, but got out of the way. And a big right hand, and that busted open Dakota, i.e. now Dakota is bleeding. Well, if Diamond Light's going to win, he'll have to try to take out every single one of the rest of the competition slowly but surely. He's got to keep the competition from tagging in and out. Oh, and a clubbing blow right to the chest of Dakota. Now starts to go after that cut on Dakota. Well, Carmelita, you might have to also help AJ since he also got knocked out. And then Dakota made a mistake. He went for the dive, but should have known that Diamond Light was going to get out of the way, and Dakota paid for it. And now Diamond Light trying to take out everybody else while Dakota is outside the ring. And another clubbing blow. All right, can he get this one? 1, 2. No, kick out by Dakota. Yes, he did. And that's 3 clubbing blows within 2 minutes. Oh, but then Dakota sends Diamond Light into the Switch Gaming Clan corner. And now Diamond Light has been busted open now. He's now bleeding. And now Dakota just wiping his feet right in Diamond Light's face. Then hits the elbow, and that's a knockout. So the Switch Gaming Clan get the job done against the Four Kings champions. But if I know the DWO, they will be back. But that's insane, though, that Tenu eliminated Naji, and then Diamond Light eliminated not Diamond Light, sorry. Dakota eliminated everybody. He took out Sly Cooper, he took out AJ, and then he took out Diamond Light. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. So yeah, Becky will have a video call going for Seth. Well, not a problem, Tenu. I mean, you're more than welcome to stick around, though, but thank you for coming in. But that was a 5-star match. But like I said, the DWO will be back. But now the Switch Gaming Clan are now on their radar. All right, let me get that. But I hope you guys enjoyed that one. Well, coming up next, we have Rose the Gaia. Oh, okay, Oh, I get it. You didn't want to talk until the match was over. Well, Dakota, how did you like your own match? Oh, no, wait, I forgot. You just said it. Awesome match. I was lurking in the chat the whole match. Oh, well, thank you so much. But I hope you did enjoy it. All right, well, up next is going to be Paper Tay and Rose, the Gaia. So I want to say that Atticus or any of Rose's members are watching this, but I'll let Miss Paper Tay know. I'm not sure if she's doing a show, but I'll check really quickly in case she is. Okay. All right, got it. Thanks for giving the youngins in Zion some treats. I might get me some later on myself. But next up, it is for the Mushroom Kingdom Championship. I mean, of course, we have Carmelita and Diamond Sky are the next contenders, but of course, because they already have championship matches, or in one case, Diamond Light is already teaming up with Patty for the tag team titles, and then Carmelita is in the quadruple main event. So that much is said. So that just meant that Paper Tay gets the champion all to herself. But we'll find out whether that's going to be a difference maker or if Rose is going to hold strong. As we have Daisy against Rose. So you have two flowers. One is dressed as Daisy, and the other is named Rose.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the women.
Well, AJ, I mean, it could have happened. It could have happened the other way, AJ. But sometimes it's just not your night. I mean, heck, I lost my match, but I just took it. I took it to the chin, man. Even though my team could have just as easily won. But up first is the former Mushroom Kingdom champion looking to regain the title from the lady that took the title from her. And of course, she is Tay, Paper Tay. And then Rob says hello to Jesse, and then he also says hello to AJ. Hmm. Okay, there we go. Well, up next, we saw her sister Lily. Well, now we have Rose. But in character, I'm still upset from what happened that I should know about. But in character, does it have anything to do with the fact that you got knocked out, or does it have anything to do with what we discussed last night? If it's what we discussed last night, I'm not going to say anything. I won't say nothing. Although out of character, he's playing Just Dance. That's cool. Of course, Rose is 1/4 of the Four Queens title holders and is the Mushroom Kingdom champion. And that's the championship that's on the line. Oh, yeah. Okay, so I won't say nothing. I will not say anything. Also, Riley, by the way, you had your match a match ago, actually. So if you want to go back and watch it, you can. But great to see you again, Riley.
Introducing the challenger from out of this world, Princess Taylor. And her opponent from Tokyo, Japan, Women's All-Star Undisputed Champion and the Women's Super Tag Team Champion, Princess Roll.
So of course there you have Rose and Paper Tay looking to kick some butt. So this is the rematch. I mean, well, actually, this is their third match, actually. So in the first match, Paper Tay won the championship, and then the second match, Rose won it back. So we'll find out if Rose will keep it or if Tay will be able to win it again. Or no wait, yeah, yeah. And then, ooh, nice jumping Pele kick there by Rose, and that's what she has to do. She has to use her speed, as she wouldn't be able to overpower Tay all that much. And likewise, Tay may have enough speed to keep up, but I don't think she would be able to use her speed. Anyway, thrown outside the ring. And now, wait. And Rose. Whoa! What a dive onto Tay. But that's one of the things that she has to do. And then stomps her right in the face. Although I think that might have just made Tay mad as she throws Rose into the post. And a DDT, a driving a head driver right into the onto the floor. But it's Rose who gets right back in the ring. Of course, Tay cannot stay outside the ring. I mean, if she gets counted out, she loses. But Tay does get right back in. And whoa, what a cutter there by Tay, Paper Tay. But now looking to work out over the leg, and then wow, nice clothesline. And now Rose. Wow, I'm not sure how Rose is doing all these moves, but incredible moves nonetheless. Oh, but just like that, all it takes is one clothesline to turn the tide, and then the neutralizer. That's what she calls that move, the neutralizer, and on the floor nonetheless. And I forgot to ask, who do you guys think is going to win, or who do you guys want to win? I forgot to ask that. Anyway, now both women back inside the ring. And, well, I'm not sure what Tay was going to do, but nice judo throw. Back elbow. Me and Jessica are rooting for Tay. Okay. And then, whoa! And Tay just got flown over the top rope. And then a Dragon Rana. Well, that's what the actual move is called, the Dragon Rana. But it also makes sense because, well, she and her sister, and as well as as well as Vera and Violet, and to a degree, uh, Andromeda. They're known as the Dragon Flowers, so it makes sense that Rose would pull out something associated with a dragon. And then, wow, I don't know if you saw that, but Rose got pimp slapped, if you know what I mean. I would have said the other word, but I'm gonna try to keep it PG, bro. It rhymes with witch and starts with a B. Oh, facebuster right to Rose. All right, now a pin. 1, 2, no. And then, wait a minute, another neutralizer. And, well, we had 2 neutralizers. Is that it? 1, 2, no. And then sent right into the corner. And now, wait, what's going on here? Now a couple of elbows right to Rose. No, don't tell me. The poison daisy. The poison daisy right off the top of the top rope. A poison daisy, and is that going to do it? 1, 2, and how did Rose kick out of that? How did Rose kick out of that move? All right, so Riley's also going to go for Tay to win. I mean, we did see Riley, play at Tay's show, and Tay, of course, showing us that she can fly. I mean, of course, both these women can fly. They blown it all sky high. And without a reason why, they both been blown sky high. I love that song. Sky High by the band known as Jigsaw, and it was used in the movie The Man from Hong Kong, and that was, of course, back in the mid 70s, 1970s. Anyway, thrown over the top, and now wait a minute, what's Tay doing? Whoa, look at this! Wow, I did not know that Tay could stretch people like that. And then kicks her in the face with those heels. And now Tay on the top rope. And whoa! I tell you what, the balance it takes to be able to do that with high heels on, that's insane. Gonna remain neutral? I understand. And a dragon bomb right on the floor. Yeah, I guess I must have blown it sky high. It was either that or the dirty low down. You know, the low down from I forgot the guy's name. But it's called Lowdown. And then another Dragon Rana from off the top rope. And now another neutralizer. That's 3 of them on the floor. But folks, what a match this is. I mean, this is a normal match, and yet these women are just taking it to the limit, whether it's inside the ring or outside of it, and then sent right into the barricade. Oh, and a poke in the eye. But of course, a little tit for tat there. Well, now Rose, of course, gets I can't even talk. Rose gets back inside the ring, and is like, come on. And then a spin kick. Oh, she got her really good with that spin kick. 1, 2. No! How did she kick out of that? I mean, Rose really got her good with that spin kick, and yet Tay kicked out of that. Oh, nice counter there by Tay. And then, whoa! How did Tay do that? How did she do a backflip or a somersault? But now both these women back outside the ring again. And now a series of strikes onto Tay, and down goes Tay for a moment. And now Tay trying to get right back up, though. Trying to get back in. Or she got back in. If she had been counted out by the count of 10, then she'd have been out. Uh-oh, now put in the Reaper's Grasp. And that move, what that does is it not only hyperextends the arm, but it also twists your inside to a point like internally. It's like your insides are getting twisted like a pretzel. Is the Reaper's Grasp, and that might have been the only thing that could beat Tay, because Tay was not going down, and it needed a painful move to finally put down Tay. And what a fight this was! This was definitely a 5-star worthy match. And the winner, and still the Mushroom Kingdom champion, Rose Tagaya. Okay, not quite a 5-star match, but close. 4.5 stars. Well, coming up next, Rob, it's time for you and Kyle to go 2-on-2 with the champions, the Wyatts, aka the Outcasts, in the rematch. There was little bit of a backstory. Is that is that the last time that these two teams met, there was a bit of a controversy, because while one of them was in a submission, the other was in a pinning predicament, and basically there was a thought that the Brella squad got robbed. And while at the time the decision had to be final, it was only right that we gave the Brella squad another chance at the championship. So let's find out if the Brella army can get the job done. All right, so Sly is going to go for Rob and Kyle to win. All right, I'm going to let, speaking of Kyle, I'm going to let Professor Kyle know that he's next. All right, we got it. Thank you, Sly. All right, here we go. So of course, the man with the lab coat and the green hair, that is Professor Kyle Akers. And then the man in the top hat and the mask and the tuxedo is of course our very own Rob Gamer. And of course, together they are the Brella Squad. Well, it looks like Rob took off his cape and his hat, whereas Kyle took off his lab coat. And it's going to be a fight, folks. I mean, heck, Kyle has his sleeves rolled up, so you know it's tough. And there you see him. The taller of the two, that is the feed, Bray Wyatt. The feed, Bray Wyatt. And then the other guy is his mini-me. His name is Ty Wyatt. T-A-Y. Sorry, T-A-I, sorry. T-A-I, Ty Wyatt. So we'll find out if there's any change in strategy between this and the last match that they had. I thought so too, Rob. I mean, of course, I understand that Kyle is a friend of you and a few other people, and I know that he's also a friend of one other person. Maybe one of these days I can have like a co-commentary, but of course I'm hopeful that I can get my OBS to not act up, so that it can so that everything is running smoothly and everything like that. Or if somehow Rob has a PS5 or a PS4 or something like that, I'm not sure. But in any event, there you see the tag team titles. I mean, of course, there you see the star, there you see the logo and the earth, the water of the earth in blue. So it just goes to show how well crafted that championship was made by my good friend Jose Blanco. Match underway. Here we go. And unlike the last couple of tag team matches that we had, all four men can be in the ring at the same time. But the match can only end in the ring. And, well, looks like Ty just got taken out. Yeah, although in this case, Sean, you're in the main event, in that if you win, you become the Money in the Bank winner, or Koopa in the Bank in this case. So that's why you're not in this match per se, but you're going after singles success in this case. And now, wait a minute, Kyle now has a wooden table. Oh, and I'm not sure what happened though, but I think Kyle accidentally punched Rob. In fact, I think he uppercutted him and sent him flying. Now going for the pin on Ty. 1, 2. Ooh, that would have been something if that knocked out Ty. But now they have the feed right where they want them. Friendly fire, yeah. Like, just imagine getting speared by your friend accidentally. Now going for the pin is Rob. 1. No. Kick out by Ty. And now it's Ty who's getting double teamed. And if anything, that's what you have to do against this team. I mean, it just goes to show how tough this team is. And now, well, an RKO. The RKO onto Ty. And now, and then the gamer driver. 1, 2. No, kick out. And then the Sister Abigail. I mean, well, that's what Bray Wyatt calls it. The Sister Abigail on the Rob. One, no, and that probably would have been it had it not been for Kyle. Oh, and a clothesline that turns Rob inside out. And then the rock bottom. And then, whoa, nice elbow drop onto the feed. And then, wait a minute. And then Kyle, whoa, nice torture rack neck breaker. So while Rob and the feed are fighting each other outside the ring, and now a pin onto Ty inside the ring. 1, 2. And he did it! This time, a much more definitive finish than the last time. And it was Kyle that pinned Ty. And we have new tag team champions. But also it protects Bray Wyatt, the feed, so at least the feed didn't have to do the job, brother. I'm not sure if AJ's watching this, but I imagine he's happy to see anybody but the Wyatts win because we have new tag team champions. Professor Kyle Akers and of course the famous Rob Gamer. And I have to ask, Rob, how does it feel to be a champion? And that was a 3.5-star match. It feels amazing. Oh my god. Well, let's find out if lightning strikes twice because we now have the Young Clan defending the tag team championships of their own against the team of Patty Chase and Diamond Sky, the Skylights. So let's get to it. So let me. I'm not sure if AJ's watching, but well, I want to say AJ's watching, but I'll let Kyle. I'll let the other Kyle Young, know that he is that his girls are up next. His two daughters. So let me do that. I got to let Patty know though too. And let me see if AJ's in. Okay, so yeah, and usually wherever AJ is, Diamond Sky is not that far off. All right, so let me let Mr. Kyle Young know. I mean, we have Kyle Akers and Kyle Young. One of these days we got to get that match squared away, but for now I'm just gonna let Kyle Young know that his girls are up next. All right, we got that. All right, let's get to it. Let's find out if Diamond Sky and Patty will reign as champions. And hey, what's up, Junior, the Disney fan? But I gotta say, Rob, like I have to think that you're very proud of your friend Kyle for getting the win for you and for you and him. Hi, yeah, I knew you meant to say hi, Junior. Yeah. Well, there you see Patty. Of course, Patty is carrying in the UFC championship sanctioned by Blue Toad Wrestling, while Diamond Sky has the Blue Toad Wrestling sanctioned WCW Women's World Championship. I have a bro named Over. I'm just happy for you, Rob. Really, I am. But even still, I have to be objective, you know. And I'm happy to, but I'm happy nonetheless that you won your first one. There's nothing like your first one. So of course, Diamond Sky is in the purple robe, while the other is Patty Chase. Thank you, TJ Bro. Appreciate that. Aw. But then, of course, you have the Young Clan. So of course, the one with the black and red jacket with short hair, that is Alex, and then the other with pink hair and is in pink and light blue, or I'm sorry, black and light blue, but has pink hair and is wearing a hat, that is Jade. So of course you have the Young Clan. Wait, what? Wait, was this what contract is that?
The following champion vs. champion contest is a tag match set for one fall, and it is for the All-Star Women's Tag Team Championship. Introducing the challengers, the Women's
So there you
Elite
see
fighting
Diamond Sky
Diamond
with the headband, and of course the one with the crown is Patty. My little your little sister got a dog today, and she made friends with it. Aw. I'm surprised. I could have sworn I put both um, Jade and Alex um, in their tag team uniforms, but they didn't have that. So it looks like they went to their default outfits. But hey, that's cool. All right, so you have Jade and Patty starting it out. Well, there's the dog in Cat Dogs. Speaking of dogs, what is your favorite kind of dog there, Cat Dogs? And also, what is your favorite kind of cat? Cat Dogs. Anyway, attack right to Diamond Sky. Of course, Diamond Sky has had a couple of matches against each of these ladies one on one, but this is the first time that she's going up against both of them in tag team competition, though. Anyway, a snapmare off the ropes, and went for a kick, but then stomped right on the stomach. But then kicked out did Diamond Sky. Anyway, Diamond Sky now sent into the corner. Diamond Sky fighting off Jade Young. And now a tag right to Alex. And then, whoa! Nice 3D a la the Dudley Boys. But then Diamond Sky finding off Alex Young. And it looks like the Young Clan are doing pretty well with the double teaming. Double hip toss and then a kick right to the back and the stomach. And then stopping on the stomach of Diamond Sky. Diamond Sky's got to get out. Why do I have a stream that is in age restriction? That's because UFC 5 is rated M for mature, and it would not be responsible of me if say I didn't restrict it, you know. Because if you know, rate mature is like you have to be 18 or older. Anyway, nice tag there to Patty. Oh, but so far the Young Clan are doing pretty well. A black cat and a black dog. Aw. And now a pin. 1, 2. No, kick out by Patty. Then a tag right back to Alex Young. Anyway, now going for the pin on Patty. 1. No. Oh, but then Patty, I think Patty has had about enough, but then gets kicked in the head. Like the fellow once said, ain't that a kick in the head? And now, oh, and a double super kick onto Patty. That might do it. Well, that probably would have done it had it not been for Diamond Sky. But, of course, Patty's still feeling the effects of that double super kick. And then delivers a Superwoman punch of her own. Oh, absolutely. Go for it, Atticus. I appreciate the fact that you asked. So go for it, Atticus. Yeah, and that's and if I was streaming that game, Junior, I definitely would have used the restrictions. That's for sure. And sure, I don't do a lot of mature games, but when I do, as long as you're old enough to watch it, great. Oh, nice move there by Diamond Sky. Okay, so Atticus is going to be live in 15 minutes with his show, Chaos Regional Wrestling, CRW. So if you got, excuse me. So if you guys want to go see some more wrestling, or if you want to see wrestling that's a lot more darker, or a lot more extreme, if you will, then you can check out Chaos Regional Wrestling. Anyway, nice power bomb with a knee, then attack to Pad E until Dolmana's match. Let me see. Let me check really quick. Actually, it's right after this one, actually. And then after that is Lily's match. But in total, we have 4 matches left to go after this one, so, yep. But yeah, Tomara's match is actually after this one. Anyway, nice release German suplex onto Jade and a pin. 1, 2. Ooh, that was close. And that was a risk on the part of Alex, because if Jade doesn't kick out, the match is over. And now the power of Patty just deadlifting Jade and then kneeing her in the face. Well, I don't know what to tell you though, Junior. That's not to say that like not to be insensitive or anything like that, but that's his problem, not mine. It's unfortunate, yes, and I acknowledge it, but it's not my issue. Oh, okay. Well, I'll try. But I also understand that you might be on a schedule, so I'm gonna try to get. Hopefully, we'll get through this relatively quick, but we'll see. And a double axe handle, though. I mean, yeah, you could turn off the car music, but even then, there's always the chance. Like. So yeah, you could turn off the music from the car. I mean, that should be an option, really. Now back in the ring we go with Diamond Sky, and Diamond Sky going for the Diamond Clash. The Diamond Clash in a pin. One, no, broken up by Alex. That probably would have done it. Now attack back to Patty. Well, I'll say this though: the Young Clan started out very strong, but now the tide is starting to turn in favor of the Skylights. And then a code breaker onto Patty, and not even a 1 count. But then Jade Young takes out Diamond Sky and incapacitates her for the moment, only to get thrown and hip tossed herself. Does Jade Young? Oh, then a quick tag to Alex Young, only for her to get a spin kick, and now nobody to save her. 1, 2. Woo, that was close. That was probably their best chance to get it, and especially with Jade on the outside. And then a Superwoman punch. 1, 2. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, wait. Rob, I did not know that you played GTA. Not that I've ever played it. But yeah, that is true, though. You could turn the music off. Now going for the pin after that spear. 1, 2. And another kick out by Alex Young. I mean, Alex is very, very tough. We all know. And nice series of kicks, though, by Alex. Definitely learned some of the Muay Thai slash kickboxing techniques from her aunt, Samantha Young. I was stuttering a little bit, but I play it off stream now and again. Maybe, I don't know. Speaking of DJs, let me do this. Let me do this. Let me go back. So Rob, I have to think that after what happened, with you and Kyle becoming the new champions, I imagine that the feeling is, without a doubt, it is nice, nice baby. Dun 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 dun. Yeah, it is nice, nice baby. Under pressure, yeah. Anyway, one, no. I mean, really though, really. If I was one of those, I mean, sure, I might have sworn every now and then, but I wouldn't swear so much like I would swear like a sailor or anything like that. And as such, really, nope, I did not mean to do that. But I mean, really, if I was swearing as much as a sailor does, let's just say, let's just say that I would say things like, "You cheap mother," and "You son of a," and "You're a piece of," yeah. So that's how that. So that's kind of like my bleep. There you go. All right. So now back to the match, though. And man, what a match this is, folks. This is a 5-star match. I mean, both these teams want to win, and yet they refuse to lose. But right now, Patty is on the verge of getting counted out. If she doesn't make it back by the count of 10, I mean, this match is over. Although, well, Patty made it back by the count of 10, but then Alex exited the ring. So that restarts the count. And then Patty, well, just make sure. All right, good. Oh, and dropped on her head was Patty. But folks, what a match this is. Now, of course, if the Skylights win by countout, I mean, well, that doesn't do anything for them because sure they'll win the match, but not the championship. So they got to get it in the ring like this. And then I forgot the name, but I'll go with the triple Lana lay bomb. 1, 2, and Patty does it. Patty wins it for the Skylights. And the Skylights have once again become tag team champions of the world. And apparently, Diamond Sky flashing some gang signs, dog. I mean, we were talking about GTA a little bit. Anyway, that was a 5-star classic, folks. But now it's party time because that match is up next. So we have a 4-man TLC match, and do not be fooled by the name. The TLC does not mean tender loving care. It stands for tables, ladders, and chairs. Oh my. Tables and ladders and chairs. So from left to right, we have the former champion, Tomura, another former champion, Riker Lancaster, and then Next to him is Azrael Black, also known as the Crimson Ninja, and of course, the champion JW Caliber. So which one of these four men will win it? Let's find out. I think the only person I need to let know is Azrael, but aside from that, we get this. All right.
The following contest is a fatal four-way tables, ladders, and chairs match.
To our sons-in-law, Azrael is the brother-in-law, and JW is cool too.
World
Yeah, but unfortunately,
Heavyweight
not a problem there, Wally. Thank you for watching.
Introducing the
But just
champion.
know that not Azrael, Atticus is going to be doing a show of his own. So if you want something a little different, Wally, you can check out that show. But there you see a former champion in Riker Lancaster, who of course lost the title to Tomada and is looking to get that championship back. I mean, of course, the man won the King of the Ring championship, or the King of the Ring tournament, excuse me, last season, and that was the start of his ascendancy to becoming a world champion, and that's how he's been on the top ever since. Yes, AJ, that's right. I mean, I would have put you in this match, but then of course you decided to defer, which does show your patience and your it shows your patience really. That's what it does.
Corporation from Omaha,
But then
Nebraska.
of course you have Azrael Black, the
275
leader of Chaos Anarchy, the Chaos or sorry, the Anarchy and Chaos Enterprises. That's what it's called. Sorry. Anarchy and Chaos Enterprises. And yet it also features the champion, and we'll get to him in a moment, in that same group. I mean, of course, JW, you do know that the odds are against you, but that I don't think that's ever stopped JW from a challenge. But yet, it would be something for him to walk in as the champion and walk out as the champion. There's Jessica Wilbur. And for Azrael, this is a big opportunity for him to become the top dog here. Not to say he's never been like the top champion elsewhere, because he has. Especially in the UFC, and he's also been champion in a few other feds. But he wants to add Blue Toad Wrestling
Introducing
as part of his
Imperium from
resume. But then, of course, you have another former world champion and a
240 pounds.
decorated champion himself in Tomura, the
New
Gaia, the Wolf Knight of Osaka, Japan.
NXT champion, Fallen Hero.
Of course, Riker Lancaster is and Tomura are the husbands of Lily and Rose, respectively. Of course, Lily and Rose are also known as the Flower Twins, and yet they each married a man. Lily married Riker, and Rose married Tomura. And yet both of their brother-in-laws have to fight each other. But it's mainly for the championship. It's really nothing personal. And last but certainly not least is the defending champion. And well, there's Lily. She's going for Riker to win. And then there's Azrael Black. So, of course, Azrael's already in the ring, but there you see the champ, the Dirty South Outlaw. Of course, this is one of the biggest matches that he's been in terms of position on the card, but also the fact that it's on a pay-per-view. Now, of course, this would be either the last match of the show, if not the second to last match, but under any other circumstance that would be true, if not for the latter matches. But it is a main event match, a quadruple main event, but a main event nonetheless. And of course, JW is ready for showtime. But if you were to ask Shawn Sanders, it's prime time. But he's not in this match. So the object, well, that's what this match is for. It is for Big Blue. Well, that's what we call the championship. It's called Big Blue. It is the Blue Toad Wrestling World Championship, the men's championship. We also have the women's title after this one, but the object of this match, unlike most of the other matches that we had earlier, is to get a ladder, climb it up, and retrieve the championship before somebody else does. And of course, the tables and the chairs are additional weapons that you can use to incapacitate your opponents as you climb the ladder. So that's the idea. I mean, that's not a bad idea there, Rose. I just went with the prestige of it, but it's not a bad idea. And now, wait a minute. Azrael already has unlocked. I mean, he's already made it up to the top of the ladder. And of course, JW prevented him from unlocking the championship. And meanwhile, the other two guys, Riker and Tomura, are busy fighting each other. And then Riker pushes the ladder away and power bombs JW. All right, now it's Riker who's going to use that ladder. And it looks like he's going to... Are you going to climb it up, buddy? There you go. Now it's Riker who's going to climb it up. And Riker... No! Wow! That was one of the quickest matches we've seen in a while, and it's Riker who ended up winning it. Well, I mean, of course, JW will get a rematch as he was the champion going in, but Riker is the winner. Well, you know what, Lily? If you made a bet with your sister Rose, you pretty much won it. That was a 1.5-star match, but that was just due to how short it was. But yeah, JW, you are owed a rematch for that since you were the former champion, though. So while JW will get the next, well, not well, JW will get the uh, will be in line for the title. I mean, of course, Riker will have to take on AJ, and then whoever wins that will take on JW in that order. But I mean, that was so short. I was kind of half expecting a car crash, but instead it was very very short. Well, well, Tomara, there's always another time. Or who knows, maybe Riker gives you a shot or JW, I'm not sure, but at least no one can say you never won it because there's so many people that would have wanted the championships, but am I in line for any championships, TJ? Let me see. Um, can I exit? Okay, cool. I was afraid that if I exit, I would have to do all this again. Thank goodness. Yeah, although I'm hopeful that by the time we get to 2K26, that they'll make it to where they're not too long and not too short, but just right, you know. But if I had to pick one of the two, I would say if they're too long, that would be bad. Because at least if they're short, you could just get through them and you're done with them. But anyway, all right. Oh, I have to exit to do that. All right, I'm gonna check for you, Crushing Kelly. Mainly because, well, you usually never ask for that, so I may as well oblige for you. Of course, Liliana is. Of course, she was the number one contender coming into the event. But let's see, where's Crushing Kelly? Where is she in the tag team division? Let me see. Where's KK? Oh, you're sixth along with LD in the tag team division. Okay, so you're in the tag team division. But anyway, let's continue. Let's continue. But up next is going to be Liliana Lancaster looking to pull off the double play. Can she do it against the now champion Jen Wolverine? Well, let's see. For the Grand Slam, you have the world title. Uh, you had the world title at one point, but you had it. You also need the World Tag Team title, the Four Kings Championship, the Intercontinental Championship, and the Mushroom Kingdom title. That's what constitutes not the Grand Slam, but the 5-star, which is like the Grand Slam. It just has 5 titles. All right, here we go. So is Lily going to pull off the double play? Now, earlier we had Liliana defend the Intercontinental Championship, in which she lost the title to Jessica Wilbur, but who knows? She could lose that title and win this one, and it would come at the expense of Jen Wolverine. So let's find out if Lily can win that title. Ugh, had something in my mouth. Ugh. Not sure what. I had something in my mouth, folks, but I got it out. Thank goodness. Let me just get Jen Wolverine. There we go. All right, let's get to it. Let's see. I'd ask about the Grand Slam, but I don't remember all the titles you won. All right, so I forget if you've won the tag team, the World Tag Team titles. I know you won the Four Queens title, so you got that one. Um, you did win the World Championship. I do remember that. So I want to say you've won 2 out of the 5 so far. the world title and the Four Queens title. Hmm. Well, you know what? The Four Kings Championship, it doesn't have to be a team of four. You could have really like four individuals, or like let's say you have two tag teams or a trios and then a single. So you could pick anything that adds up to four. You could still go for it. You were double tag champ, but that was the NXT title and then the uh, Cyberspace Tag Team Championship for Cyberspace Federation Wrestling Federation. So that was for AJ's show. So while Lily is no longer the Intercontinental Champion, she still is the Four Queens Champion and the United States Champion as well. So for Lily, it would be something for her to win Baby Blue. So as mentioned before, she defended the Intercontinental title and lost it to Jessica Wilbur. But this would be a story in and of itself where she lost one title and gained another. And what a game this would be for her to do against this woman, Jen Wolverine, a four-time Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion, the four-time holder of what we call Baby Blue. Yeah, I believe you won. It was the UK title. The UK title. I feel bad. Well, no need to feel bad, AJ. I mean, like I said, like even when I'm at work, I realize that I'm not always going to have a great day. I just have to go in with the mindset of you hope for the best, but you have to expect the worst too.
Introducing the challenger from Lincoln, Nebraska, the
Yeah, you could. Like you could have you could do that, or you could have basically everybody except Killian, and then just replace him with Lucian. As Killian, believe it or not, your uncle or your buddy Killian, he made it to the ladder match. Actually, he was really the only U taker that made it. Was Killian. So basically, Killian is gonna try to win it all for Desolation. Oh, you feel bad for Tomara. Oh, okay. Well, well, of course, AJ. Just know that it's up to Riker, since Riker is the champ. And you know what they say, when with the championship you have power. Although Tomara says don't. Also, hey, what's up, Jen? There's Jen. Oh, absolutely. Oh, absolutely, crushing Kelly. I mean, but you've also won a lot of other championships. But I still say that the time that you were a two-time champion, especially during 2K22, that was your best run. I mean, heck, you started that season as champion at the end of the 2K19 season. So, hey, I'm happy with that. And who knows? Who's to say that AJ doesn't give you Tomura Tagaya a shot? And plus, there's other championships that Tomura could go for. And as that happens, outside of the ring goes Jen Wolverine. Less money in my pocket. Yeah, that may be true. But on the other hand, you didn't get hurt a lot. So the fact that you didn't get hurt all that much, well, most of the money that you would have spent going to the hospital, you don't have to do too much. You didn't have to spend too much on your hospital bills there. But I do feel bad for how short the match was. So out of character, I'm gonna provide um, a little bit of compensation, since I understand that sure, you don't get paid by the hour, you just get paid by the match. So if anything, the fact that it was short, it should help.
Yeah, it's more money, of course. And as that happens, I don't want to take away anything from this match, though. Well, I mean, well, criticism was always going to come in one way or another. I mean, I can't deny that it's not true, but I also can't. But I can't say that it is completely favoritism. But if it was favoritism, trust, I would. Don't you think I would have just given AJ the shot and nobody else? You know. But the fact is, AJ was in a match of his own, and well, even though he lost, that's definitely a form of favoritism I could have done, but I didn't. And they don't, yeah, absolutely, they don't need your attention, like what Crush and Kelly said. But as that happens, there's Jen, and of course Jen using her power, which she definitely has over Lily. Not to say that Lily couldn't use power of her own, but Jen just has a little bit more meat on the bone, or more muscle, if you know. I mean, of course, I imagine Lily in the future would be a bit more muscular, or at the very least, a little bit more buff, or anything like that. But here, she hadn't reached that yet. In this universe, she hasn't. I mean, of course, you just take what people say with a grain of salt, especially if you trust that source. But now it's Lily looking to stop a butthole in Jen, and of course it's nothing personal between these two. It's just for the title. Oh, well, I was. Yeah, it's not. All right. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. It's not. It's not Jose or the house. Yeah, but it has something to do with two cats. That's the only clue I'm gonna give you guys. And if you know, you know. Match continuing, and then the Lily Bomb. That's what I'll call that little move that she just did, the Lily Bomb. Now trying to wrench the neck of Jen, and now it's gonna stop her hand. Well, if well, well, I mean, if they are the two cats that I'm referring to, then yeah. But I don't like to name names, but that's the only thing I will mention. Because I'll admit I wasn't paying attention to much of the discussions or much of the conversations that were going on Atticus's Discord and on Kelly's Discord and to an extent my Discord. But that was just because I was so busy with work. I had to focus in. I had to lock in. I just couldn't. I couldn't blow off my job. At least until I could get it under control, which I'm thankful to say that I have. Uh, but it was pointed out to me about it, and it's like that's. But yeah, I was not too happy with the conduct of the two cats, to say the very least. But anyway, whether in character or out of character, you consider the source, and after you do, you ignore. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you, Tomada. I could not have said it better myself. And as that happens, Jen, backbreaker, flatliner combination, and now Jen. This is where she's dangerous, where she has things in control. This is where she's dangerous, and especially with those heels. And really, this is what she has to do against Lily, and that is to keep her grounded. And then, whoa, nice moonsault, though. A pretty moonsault. And Lily kicks out. I'm surprised she kicked out of that. Oh, and a nice shoulder tackle, though. Looks like she's powering through, but then Jen rolls out of the ring. And whoa, what a catch and slam, though, on Lily. And then a cloverleaf backbreaker on a Lily. I don't know what was worse, the fact that it targeted, it hurt her knee or her back. Well, no worries there, Brandon. Anyway, thrown back inside the ring is Lily. And an elbow, which catches her on, I think it was either the sternum or the shoulder, but whatever the case was, Jen missed the last move. And now Lily's starting to fight back. Yeah, exactly. Like, the only thing I remember was the fact that Kyle was challenged and Kyle said no. But the thing is, at least I know that where Kyle is coming from is coming from a professional standpoint, meaning whatever Kyle does, whether it's his character or any of his other characters, like his daughters or his son Leon or his wife Akira or his sister Samantha Young. When it comes to the Young clan, at least I know that with Kyle, he's coming from a place of professionalism. So when he says no, then and he was adamant about it, I'm like, well, I imagine he has his reasons, but calling him a coward would probably be the last thing I'd ever call Kyle. I mean, I understand if it's part of the storyline, but if it's not, then it's like, well, hey, bro, just let it go. Anyway, another Lily bomb on the floor. And now going for the Dragon's Bite. Is going for the Dragon's Bite, but of course, even if Jen had tapped out, can't do it outside the ring. You got to do it in the ring. And a missed moonsault. And is Lily going to win with this? 1, 2. And she does. Jen went for one move too many, and the laws of gravity turned out to be her undoing. And we have a new Blue Toad Wrestling Women's World Champion, the holder of Baby Blue, Liliana Lancaster. Well, you know what? Nothing. Well, I know Amanda Rose / Tammy wanted Jen to win, but it's not like Jen has never won it. I mean, Jen is a 4-time champion. But for Lily, this is her first ever championship, her first ever world title. She came in as the Intercontinental Champion. She lost it to Jessica Wilbur, only to come back later in the night and win this. Insane. I mean, heck, I could not have written the script better than this. I really could not have. But yeah, had Lily lost this, I probably would have given her another shot at the Intercontinental title. But no, I don't. Well, now I don't need to. She won this one. Well, congratulations to Lily. Yep, you have husband and wife world champions. Jen Rose, it's okay. Even though her name is Tammy, by the way, Jen, but still. Amanda Rose, Tammy, same name. Well, anyway, congratulations to Lily as she is the new Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion. But now it's time for the women's Koopa in the Bank ladder match. So here are our contestants. We have Claire. So we have three women who I'm just gonna say this. They're all part of Maddie's group, the commission, but of course, due to the conduct that is very, I wasn't too happy with what happened in Atticus and crushing Kelly's servers, and I'm like, yeah. So I decided, look, I'm just gonna keep them in, but unless one of them, wins this match, uh, at the very least, two of them are gonna be released, and then three of them if none of them win. Mm, it's okay, Rose. It's just that uh, well, Rose the Gaia, to be more specific. It's just that Tammy, aka Amanda Rose, she wanted her sis Jen to win. It's about as simple as that. It's just that Amanda Rose wanted her sis Jen to win. It's about as simple as that. But it's nothing personal, Rose the Gaia. It really isn't. I had to specify as to which Rose I'm talking about. Anyway, but in addition to the uh, Resident Evil trio, you also have, yes, Sarah Richards, Violet, and Andromeda. But then you also have Mitty and Carmelita Fox, so you can never really count those girls out either. So of course I decided to give Violet her second outfit, and it's kind of crazy that the Sky what was it, the Starlight Crusaders, both of them qualified to be in this match. Now, had none of them made it to this match, I would have given them the shot at the tag team title that ultimately ended up going to the Skylights. But they qualified for this match, and I'm like, okay, I'll just save their tag team championship match for another time. It's not going to kill them. So, yeah. But of course, Jen has been through this before, so it's not like Jen has never done it. So, but you are right about that, Rose. You are right. But yeah, Vera, you have your sister, you have your sister from another Mister, uh, Andromeda. But then you also have another sister from another Mister, and that's Mitty. And then you have your best friend, Carmelita, and then of course you have a friend of the family, Sarah Richards, and then you have the Resident Evil girls. Let's see. I think the only person I need to let know is Mitty, so we'll go with that. So outside of Mitty, we'll get right to it. I'm gonna let Mitty the imp know. But yes, but yeah, for the Resident Evil girls, unless if none of them win, all three of them are gone. But if one of them wins, then the ones who don't win are gone, mainly as a punishment to the Shelley twins. And for them, just think of it as that's just the first strike. I can do a lot worse than this, but that's just the first step. But I'll leave it at that. All right. And of course, there you see Claire Redfield, who became up, up, down, down champion. But unless she wins, she'll have to be relieved of that championship not long after this. But yeah, this is our second to last match. And then we have 1/4 of the Four Queens champions and the IWGP Women's Championship that she won from, of course, her lovely mother, Crushing Kelly, and that is Andromeda Black Taker. That's her full name. Do I want to? Oh, you're talking about the server there, Stargamer? Not really, but I mean, if it was movie night and it had to be and it was one of my favorite movies, then yeah, then I'd join. But but you know what, Stargamer? Believe it or not, you're actually going to be in the next match, so do stick around, my friend, for that. But yeah, if it was for another movie or something like that, and it was a movie that I would want to see, sure, I'll join. But I appreciate the fact that you did ask. I got to give you credit for that one, and also you can check out Star Gamer's channel as well. Let me do this for him. Let me just do it for him here. Let me get this. Let me do this right now. Well, no kidding, Junior. I mean, well, you must have done something bad, because, well, it's not that I'm not an anime fan. I'm just not a fan of that show. Like, oh, excuse me. Because I mean, there's other animes like like mainly the ones from like the late '90s, early 2000s. You know, some of that. But there's other animes though. There's other animes, just not that one. Well, gee, you think, Junior the Disney fan? I mean, of course, that was what was gonna happen. It's like you can't expect to, like, okay, for anybody who's anybody should know that if you do something bad, well, of course you're going to suffer the consequences. What do you think was going to happen? Like nothing was going to happen? No. And you were warned, so like and trust, I had to learn this the hard way too when I was younger. You know, like when I was about Junior the Disney fans age, or when I was much younger than that, hey, I had to learn too. Like I had to learn the hard way what happens if I put my finger over the stove. Of course I was going to get burned. Now, thankfully I didn't get burned too badly, but still it could have been worse. It's like my dad always tells me, use your head. I'm just telling you right now. But that's all I will tell you. And that's all I will leave it at. Anyway, so while all of that was happening, as I was talking about it, we had Carmelita Fox, and now we have Violet Violet Rose Richards, who of course since has married and is now simply Violet Taker. And she of course has the Princess of the Fairies outfit. Well, I mean that's what it's called, by the way. Uh, she's a big fan of the Winx Club, but also because it turns out that her mother is Queen of the Fairies. You know, the ones from Winx Club. But then, of course, we have Jill Valentine, and I don't really need to tell you guys where she comes from. She's from Resident Evil 3. Of course, we also had Ada Wong, who is from Resident Evil 4. Yeah, okay, not a problem there, Violet. Thank you, Rob. Thank you. I appreciate that. But I also appreciate that too, Stargamer, for letting us know though. I wasn't invested either. I heard it's very popular. So going to watch it for your first time. Hey, you know what? Well, you know what? I appreciate that, Star. And you know, sometimes who knows? Maybe I might try it out one day, and I might consider watching it, or some other anime. You know. But then, of course, here you have a former winner of the Koopa in the Bank ladder match. She won it in 2K22. And of course, she is the queen of the kingdom known as Lanale. And in fact, Lanale is also the name of the book that was written by a young lady by the name of Emily Chase. So Emily Chase came up with a story about a kingdom far, far away, a long, long time ago, and it's called Lanale. And one of the characters is Queen Emily, and her alter ego in Twilight is named Mitty. So that's where she comes from. But yeah, she comes from the story from the book known as Lanale. And last but not least, a member of the family, and that is Sarah Richards. And apparently Sly Cooper has gotten a book. Nice. Oh. Well, looks wait, did you wait a minute. Wait a minute. Did you hide him or did you just put him on timeout? Well, thank you so much, man. But yeah, if you ever decide to do like say James Bond or and by James Bond I mean like the first 20 films or some other movie that I'm like, "Oh yeah, I would definitely watch that." Oh, I see. Check my Discord? Hang on. Oh, I'm just reading the message really quickly before I get into the match here. Okay. Anyway, I was answering a DM. I mean, well, you always have to, I always try to relax my voice. Like if my voice was already cracked to a point where I needed to rest, then I would. Anyway. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Well, so far Junior's fine, but the moment but Junior's fine now, but if it starts to get too much, then I'll let you or Star or whoever any of the other moderators like AJ, Crushing Kelly or whoever's here at that time. I will let you guys know. Anyway, back to this match. I don't want to take anything away from this match right now. So the object, for those who are just coming in, object is to grab one of the ladders, climb it up, and to be the first to retrieve that briefcase that's hanging above the ring. The first woman to do that will not only win the match, but become Miss Koopa in the Bank. And it looks like Sarah Richards is going to be the first to try to crack the code. Oh, okay. Well, in that case, Star, you don't have to do anything. But as that happens, Violet makes it up to the top. But then Mitty is going to try to stop her. And down goes Violet, but then also Mitty goes down. And meanwhile, the two, or rather the three, uh, Resident Evil girls are fighting each other. It's insane though that the Resident Evil gals actually all made it against the odds. But I mean, there really wasn't much I could do like after the fact. But But for one of them, but unless one of them win, like, I mean, of course, all of them are on the chopping block, but unless one of them wins, they're all gone. Anyway, back to the match, though. So it looks like everybody's saying hello to each other. Like, Joker's saying hello to Rob, and he's also saying hello to Star, and because Brooklyn is cool like that. And then Brandon Cornwell's going for Carmelita Fox, who just got speared by Mitty. But yeah, Mitty, the one with the one in yellow and black, is the only previous winner. Only for her to get smashed with the ladder, though. And now Violet on her way up. But yeah, it looks like most people are going for Sarah, Violet, or Andromeda, or Mitty in the case of Joker. And now, wait a minute. By God! A neckbreaker from off the top of the ladder onto Violet. Wow, what a move on the part of Carmelita to do a spinning neckbreaker from off the top rope onto Violet. What a move. And yet Violet's getting up. I don't know how Violet was able to recover from that. Although Carmelita almost about to... Wow! I don't believe it. Carmelita just won Money in the Bank. And for the Resident Evil gals who were only ever guilty of association, which I've already said it and I'm not going to say it again, they're out of a job now. But one person that's in business is this woman, Carmelita Fox. So Carmelita Fox is, well, I know it says Money in the Bank, but we're going to call it Koopa in the Bank because, it is cool like that. I'll just have to create a new briefcase, so that's all good. But Carmelita Fox did it, and Sly's woman did it. So Sly, how do you feel about Carmelita becoming Miss Koopa in the Bank? And that was a 4.5-star match. And for Violet, I mean, she could have won it. Andromeda could have won it. Mitty could have won it, or heck, even one of the Resident Evil girls could have done it. But it was Carmelita who did it. It is the first time she's won Money in the Bank. Oh, I see. Well, coming up next, we have the Starman waiting in the sky. He's told us not to blow it, 'cause he thinks he'll blow our mind, and he's the Starman waiting in the sky. And he's about to get in the ring right now, along with 7 other men. So, Stargamer, are you ready to kick some butt? But now it's time for the main event. So Brooklyn Joker's going to go for Killian. That would be the individual with that's in black and purple. And he also has a purple streak in his hair. And then, of course, let me just let a few people know. Like, oh. Oh, okay. I was answering a DM there. Let me get, I'll just let Arkham know really quickly. Wait, let me check if he's in the chat. Killian for the win. All right. Yeah, Killian was really the only member of Desolation, or even a member of the family, that made it. All right, so let me also let oh wait, I already let Drawbot know. But let me see. Is Sean Sanders in the chat? I don't know if, all right, let me let Mr. Sean Sanders in the chat or let him know. Primetime Sean Sanders. Oh, wrong. Oh my gosh, I got the wrong IR. There we go. Wait, did I put the wrong one? Oh, there. Who else am I forgetting? Oh yeah, and then Joshua, and then we'll get to it. We'll get right to it. Or actually, I'll start the entrances right now. All right, so up first, a previous Koopa in the Bank winner and the current Blue Toad Wrestling Mushroom Kingdom champion, Louis Levanquer. And really, had he not qualified for this match, he would have defended that championship, but he did, and thus he's in this match. All right, now that we got all of the, let me see who else we have here. So Brandon says anyone but Mavericks for the win. Another, and then Atticus says Killian for the win. And then of course Jose wants either any one of the members of the house. That would be Mavericks, Arkham, and this man, Louis Levanquer. And then Atticus. So you trained Killian to. So you trained Killian. That's awesome though. But yeah, I mean, there was at one point, like I honestly thought that there was a match where Killian and Lucian and Rob Gamer were in the like all three of those guys were in the in a semifinal match for qualification matches, and then Paul ended up eliminating Lucian, and then Rob ended up taking down Paul to advance to the finals. So we could have just as easily seen Paul or Lucian in there, but we'll never know. Instead, it was Killian who, when he had his finals match with Mario, Super Mario, that he made it here. But for Louis, I mean, he won that gauntlet match, and and of course that's how he made it. And the same could be said for the women in the previous match. But then of course you have Drawer Man. Tiny assigned me as his mentor back in 2K19 when he arrived. Killian was your protege in wrestling and outside of it for years. That's how Killian and Lissa formed their connection. And then, of course, Brandon Cornwell stresses that he doesn't care who wins as long as it's not Mavericks. Oh, wow. I mean, to dislike somebody that badly, man. But for Star Gamer, I'm not sure if he's still watching, but but for him, I mean, Star Gamer, he won about a Royal Rumble match to qualify for this match. And as that happens, there you see Drawerman, who himself is a former world champion. Yeah, absolutely. He's a former two-time Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion as Mavericks. But then, of course, you have Sean Sanders, one half of the Primetime Jackhammers. Well, I mean, that's the name of the team because he's teaming up with Jesse Jackhammer, and he's Primetime Sean Sanders. Well, that's why sometimes I call him Kelly the Dude, and then I call you Crushing Kelly or Kelly the Chick or Kelly the Girl, something like that. But no, I'm cool with it. But there you see Sean Sanders as European champion and North American champion. Of course, he is looking to move up the ranks and to move on up like the Jeffersons. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. I see. I see you, Kelly. And then, of course, you have Arkham 500. So here is Arkham himself. He is the owner and proprietor of Kings and Queens of Wrestling. Of course, these are two separate shows, but they're both owned by him. I appreciate that. The white shield of the house. Oh, and there he is. It's the Starman waiting in the sky. So this is Stargamer X himself. Well, I'd like to hope that maybe he's watching this. Like, I imagine he has this on mute, and then he's watching uh the anime with the audio on. So I imagine he's probably watching this while he's also watching uh the Demon Slayers. Looks like Johnny Cage. Well, not a problem there. Yeah, it's you, all right. But anyway, all right, not a problem there. I mean, I will say this though, Ash is pretty cool. I'll give him that. Ash is pretty cool. But then, of course, you have this guy who is pretty cool himself, a former tag team champion and a former intercontinental champion, Joshua James. No, no, not Ash Princess. This is it's, it's the dude Ash, not Ash Princess though. But no, it's Ash the dude. This is another Ash. Well, hey, you never know. Well, hey, it takes a bit of luck, but hey, but who knows? Maybe it might be your lucky day, though, Sean Sanders. Ash from yeah, Ash from Splatoon. Okay, so he's a Splatoon YouTuber. But yeah, that Ash is pretty cool too. I do like Ash from Pokemon though. I mean, there was a time I had Ash catch him in Blue Toad Wrestling, like, and this was like back in, like, what is it, SmackDown versus Raw 2011, and then WWE 12 and 13, and then I briefly had him in 2K18, but then ever since then I let him go. But no, I did have Ash catch him in the past before. So this is Kelly Mavericks, aka Kelly the Dude, also known as the California Kid. And last but certainly not least, our final contestant. He is the middle. He is the. I forget if. Oh wait, I forgot. There's Jack Utaker. But nonetheless, though, I give you one of the Utaker brothers. Of course, he is one of the sons. Of course, he is a son of the great Mr. Utaker, the man that started it all. I mean, so he won his semifinal match, and then his final match was against Super Mario, and he beat Mario. And Mario, of course, is a former world champion in Blue Toad Wrestling because, of course, he would be. Mario is like, you can believe that Mario was the top guy, especially in the 90s and late 80s too. But of course, Killian was not to be denied, and now he is here. And this man will be the man to beat. And while you can never really question his toughness, you have to wonder what his strategy is going to be, whether it's to destroy everybody before going up to the ladder or being a bit more opportunistic. Of course, only Killian would know what is going through his head. Match underway. Here we go. But yeah, but low key though, I will say that Stargamer kind of does look a little bit like Johnny Cage, even though that wasn't really the intent. But also because, well, I had no preconceived notion as to, like, what does Stargamer look like. Like for all I know, Stargamer could have black hair or be a blonde or something like that. So I wasn't sure. Nor do I know how, if he has like short hair or long hair or anything like that. So I was like, I just had to picture in my mind what Stargamer would look like. But then, of course, you have Killian Utaker, who, of course, was already created by somebody else. So I didn't have any preconceived notion. That's just what he looks like. And same thing with Sean Sanders, who just delivered that what was it? That springboard kick. All right, now Kelly Maverick's bringing in the ladder. And Sean Sanders going to bring in another ladder. Ooh! Oh my gosh, I don't know if you saw that, but Arkham just got I don't know if you saw that, but he got a double Russian leg sweep on the ladder by both Killian and Stargamer. Now that's a deadly combination when you have those two going at after one person. But yet Arkham is right back up where he left off. Only for Drawerman to take him out. And also it is every man for himself as Louis takes out his own man, Arkham. Anyway, a snap suplex onto Drawerman. And then Stargamer, well, he got caught and now is in a tree of woe, but he got out. And, well, gets attacked from behind. And now Drawerman now has the ladder and is going to climb up. Although Stargamer is going to go up and stop him. So now you have Drawerman and Starman, or Stargamer, excuse me. No, don't do this. Don't do this. By God! A head driver from off the top of the ladder onto Stargamer, and Stargamer's got to be done. I mean, he's still breathing, but he's not moving. Oh, no, don't do this. By God! A body splash onto Stargamer from off the top of the ladder. And as that happens, Louis Levanguer goes up. And how is Stargamer getting up from this? And both Sean Sanders and Killian push the ladder off. Meanwhile, oh, there we go. An electric chair drop, and his back lands on that chair. Does Louis Levanguer. I mean, look at the carnage, folks. And then a discus forearm onto Arkham. I mean, I know that's his own teammate, but it is every man for himself. And then, well, Arkham, well, not Arkham, sorry. Killian was going up, but then he got taken down. Well, now for a moment, all 8 men are in the ring, but of course now they get scattered a little bit. And then Killian just got thrown over the top rope and out by Drawerman. All right, not a problem there, Crushing Kelly. You know what? I'll provide a what was it, a raid for you guys at the very least. It's the least I can do for Chaos Regional Wrestling. And now setting up another ladder is Stargamer. And now, wait a minute, Stargamer now at the top of the ladder, now looking to unlock the code. Can he do it? Can he do it? Stargamer? Oh, he almost had it. And powerbombed. I'm not sure if he got powerbombed on the ladder, but powerbomb nonetheless. But Stargamer almost had it. And look at all of these ladders, man. Look at the carnage. And now Joshua James bringing those steps, and then he hits Kelly Mavericks in the back with them. Then he also does the same to Arkham. I mean, of course the steps would be made out of gold. Because in the words of Goldmember, I love gold! I mean, just look at the carnage, folks. I will say that the men's match has definitely delivered in that it's been much longer, and it probably would have been shortened had it not been for, I forget if it was Drawerman or no, I think it was Sean Sanders that broke it up. Anyway, nice Hurricane Rana there onto Sean Sanders. And now look at this, Starman, Stargamer. I mean, he had a hold of those golden steps at one point. And now Stargamer, he's the only one in the ring. But most everybody else is too busy fighting. But can Stargamer unlock it? Can he do it? Stargamer did it! Stargamer is now Mr. Koopa in the Bank, baby! Stargamer did it! So for Carmelita Fox and for this man, Stargamer, each of them can cash in. They can cash in the Koopa in the Bank for a shot at the championship. They just have to let me know whether it's right on the spot when a champion is in action or if in advance, let me know. But Stargamer is Koopa in the Bank, Mr. Koopa in the Bank. Insane. But what a match that was. I mean, what a show this was. This really was a super show. Okay. Well, of course, off camera, I'll take care of any changes off camera, but man, what a show. Well, Primetime, you did pretty well, man. It's just unfortunate that it wasn't your night, although it could have been. It could have been. Yeah, GG's indeed to Stargamer. So let me take a look at the calendar really quickly. Oh yeah, next up would be Summer Splash, but I'll have to come up with a different name since we're nowhere close to summer. But we'll come up with something, no worries. And we'll try to tie in any loose ends that we have before we get to the next Super Show. But nonetheless, though, congratulations to the new champions. We also have the Money in the Bank winners, or the Koopa in the Bank winners. So with all that said, I'm going to switch it over to Chaos Regional Wrestling. So let me get the link for Kelly and um, yeah, for Kelly and as well as Atticus's show. So let me get Atticus's show really. Hmm. Or did it start? Okay, it did start. Okay, cool. Oh, let me turn down the volume since I don't want you guys to. There we go. All right. Mm-hmm. Thank you so much for the lovely words. I appreciate that. But now you guys can go check out uh, CRW, and of course, if you guys want to raid, you can do the TJ raid hashtag. But until then, this is the Blue Toad to Jew22 signing off. I'm gonna be in the chat, and I'll do some behind the scenes stuff. But then I'll get something to eat, like for uh, dinner or something like that. So until then, I will see you tomorrow. I mean, of course, if I decide to do a stream, I'll do that. If not, I'll be chilling for the most part because I've been working so hard. Like I've been working to the bone these last couple of weeks, which I'm thankful that I'm finally getting a break or a reprieve this week. So at least I can take it a little bit more easier. But I still do need some rest and recuperation. But hey, you never know. Thank you so much, Rob. But yeah, if you guys want to raid, you can. Until then, take care and congratulations, Rob, on becoming the tag team champion. And for all the other new champions and other winners too. Peace. Love you. Bye.